Hello, hello, hello. How we doing, boys? All right, let me set up the game. Let me set up everything. Yo, Nisha, thank you so much, man. Glad to be back, man. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I have missed this. I have missed this, guys. I absolutely missed it. It was a couple of good days. Not gonna lie. Was very interesting. We're gonna go through all of it today. We're gonna chat about everything. Obviously, as you guys can imagine, there are some things that I'll be able to answer, other things I will be able to not, but whatever I can answer and whatever you guys are curious about, I will share with you guys. So welcome Robin, welcome Mike, Blush, Vinny, Mohamed, and Cisco. How are you guys doing today? Chat, I have missed you guys. Did you guys miss me? I mean, I know like we're here like in some kind of open relationship, you know. It's okay, guys. It's okay if you guys cheated on me for a couple of few days and watch other streamers, you know. Like, you know, like it's fine. It's fine, guys. I will not. I will not, you know, hold on you. But I hope that you guys are doing well. I hope that you guys, you know, enjoyed like this couple of days. But now, your boy Indez is back, okay? Now your boy Indez is back. And by the way, what a surprise, guys. I am a necromancer. Wow. Wow, guys. Let me think, why am I a necromancer? Wow, let me actually think a lot. Yeah, guys. I changed to necromancer because I knew that I was going to be really busy. But by the way, guys, while even when I was in Blizzard, the farm never stops, guys. You cannot stop from the grind, right? Yo, Lord Phoenix, welcome Verizon. How was the trip? Thank you for asking, man. Like, the trip was very long, very long. We are talking about like, so I had to do Porto. Then London, Porto, New York, LA. So it's like 7 hours, 6-7 hours to New York, and then for New York to LA, it was around like 6 hours. So it was like literally a whole day just on these trips, because you know you have to change flights, you have to connection flights, you have to go through the to the airport, then going from the airport to the hotel. And by the way, should I start the stories, guys? Should I start? Like we got here some nice stories, by the way. Like from the trip, there was a lot we did, So yo, I was like, what's up, man? Diogo, welcome. Chosen Joan and Astral. Martin, welcome. Martin always comes here and types keep. I don't know what that means. I always read it and I always think it's funny. But it was actually, you know, it blew me away. I mean, like we've been doing this for 9 months, like on this channel, right? And then like having the opportunity for going like to a company that, like, how many of you guys played like Blizzard games whenever you guys were growing up, right? So I know if you guys saw my video today, but I actually shared here a few pictures. I didn't share all of them because I was not... First of all, I'm gonna be honest, man. I am someone that I live a lot in the moment. All right? I just live a lot in the moment. That's how I like. So I don't take a lot of pictures. You know, like those people that they see something and immediately they take a picture. I like to grasp my emotions. I like to absorb the moments. And then if I feel like, I'll take some pictures. But I didn't took a lot of pictures. Also, I saw that a lot of people were taking pictures. So I was like, all right, man. Like, I will take it. I will just react to those. You know, I'll just react to those. I know that Oret was making a vlog. which we're gonna see. So if you guys see other creators sharing some vlogs or like some posts or something, send it to my way that we're gonna react to those. Yo, Alex, what's up, man? The Immortal Reign. My Immortal is already on the 4th week now. And by the way, look at it. Look what I got here. So at the end of the first day, there was like we took like this group picture. I don't know if you guys can see it. Let me see. I can't see it like here. Wait, I got it here digitally. What am I doing, man? So I was able to scan it. Where it is? It's here. So I'm not gonna tell who is everyone because I don't know like if all of these people like to be in the public. All I want to share, guys, is like look who is in the middle. Look who is the king. Who is the Diablo Mortal King, huh? Well, look at that, boys. Look at your boy right there in the middle. By the way, it was a coincidence. I was like around here, and then they pushed me into the middle. Okay, so you know I don't have main character syndrome or all of those things. All right, I don't. I was around here, and then they pushed me. So yeah, I was farming some aura, boys. I was absolutely farming some aura.
Sir Farhad tipped 50 euros.
Holy boys! Yos! Fahad, what's up, man? That's a good welcome back. You know what? Talking about tips. Man, the States is fucking crazy when it comes to tips, huh? Like, LA is so expensive, man. That shit, like, you know, you want a burger or something like that, you're gonna, and it says like on the menu, it's gonna be like $32, right? But then, as a good European, you forget that the taxes are not included on the price. So it's like 32 plus taxes plus gratitude, which is like the tip. And then on top of the gratitude tip, they want you to tip even on top of that. That's crazy, guys. I paid like $40 or $42 for a burger that it was not even good. It was crazy. I was like, oh my god, down 40. So, by the way, Fahad, thank you so much for paying for the burger, man. I really appreciate it. I kind of needed that. Yeah, like LA is absolutely super expensive, man. Yo, Marcus, welcome back. I thought you were gonna stay in the US for the Club World Cup. No, I'm not that excited for the Club World Cup, man. It sounds to me like it's just gonna be a smash, to be honest. Did I miss the updated tier list? Oh my god, guys, the memes! The memes! The memes about the tier list were insane. But you know what? I'm gonna be honest, man. Like, we have Misery here. Me and Misery, we were together for almost a big part of the season. We even sleep together, man. Nobody wish. Let's be honest, he wished. You have some breaking news for us from the inside. I mean, like, anything, there are some things I cannot say, but I can say how things were and how things worked. And I'm gonna be very honest, I was really surprised. Like, Blizzard took really good care of us. Like, I felt like at some point I was passing more time eating than actually playing the game, because I am a streamer, right? I create content, and I spend like a lot of and lots of times without eating. But it really felt like, man, there was always food around. It was crazy. Did you meet Game Zone and Apollyon? No, they did. So Apollyon I don't think he could have come because he's not a Diablo partner. And I think Game Zone didn't came because he couldn't. But he absolutely could have come. When does Sporting play the cup? I don't know, man. I'm so away from those. I have to understand, like, I didn't watch. I only saw today the news. Like, I know that the war is scaling up, all these things, but I've not been following a lot. And I don't know about you, Misery, but yesterday, guys, I reached home and I went to have like lunch with my family, and then I passed out. I literally slept from like 2 p.m. until 8 a.m. the next day. So, because one thing that you guys have to understand, like, Portugal is like on the other side of the world, right? And then it was like the jet lag was crazy. I was always on. It didn't matter if I was sleepy, if I was dying, I went through everything. I went to the night outs, I went to have dinner, I went to have drinks. I did everything, all right? I did everything because, hey, you only there for a few hours. If I'm gonna sleep, I sleep in Portugal, man, you know? And that's what I did. That's what I did. You slept like 11 hours after I got home. I know you got your flight got fucked, right? Are you gonna take care of us gamers too? I mean, I hope so. By the way, I cannot show, but I don't know if you guys can zoom in on it. I got a lot of, this is all the new class notes, okay? I got here like 1, 2, 3, 4, about like 10 pages with multiple builds. By the way, I found a lot of bugs, by the way. A lot of bugs. And I found some broken things. So, I do not know that if they're gonna see the footage and they're gonna nerf a few things. Because you know your boy Indez was there to break the game, huh? He was there to break the game. And I know I also, like, I missed a lot of, like, the news. So, we're probably gonna go and cover it a bit. Did you explore outside of Arven? No, we did. No, we actually, I think we went to a barcade. So it's like, what was the name? Barcode. Fuck, California bar. Such a cool bar, man. Such a, bro, like barcode. Yeah, barcode. Oh my god, this bar was fucking insane, man. It was so fun. So pretty much they had like, okay, see all the photos. Look at this. I never been there. Never been in a place with this concept. So they have like, of course, like the bar and all these things, but then there's like a lot of like paintball. There's like Nintendos, people playing Street Fighter, Tekken, Super Mario, no, Mario Party, Smash Bros. It was, oh boy, all right. Okay, that was not expected. It was really cool. By the way, these two spots here, it's like, it's live streaming, okay? They are live streaming. And if you sit on this one, you're player 2 and this player 1. So if you sit here, and I think like if you go through the footage, probably you're gonna see me passing in the background because I was watching. It was really, really cool. Yeah, it was a very cool bar. Yeah, I had a lot of fun here. I had a lot of fun. And I think everyone that was here, I also had a lot of fun. So what happened was like a few creators at the end of the day, right? They went to the hotel rooms, you know, because some people were a bit tired and all these things, which is fair. But I had no pussy, man. We had no old man. Hey, I'm gonna sleep, bro. What are you talking about? I'm in fucking LA, bitch. I'm gonna try to have as much fun as I can. But I'm gonna say very honestly, man, that the jet lag is real, dude. Jet lag is real. What's up, Kurt? It's absolutely real. So here's another few homies, you know, as you guys can see here. This is like, I don't know who's this guy. You probably guys also don't know. He's like a, you know, a low tier content creator. Our beloved Misery. Oh, dude. Then you also have this asshole, you know, this asshole right here. I also don't know him. This is like Ghost Signals. Jeet is his name. Very fun, very cool person. We have Echo, of course. You guys know Echo. By the way, like, I don't know if you guys don't know this, but I didn't know. Like, Misery already told me he's very tall. And it's not like I didn't believe him, but whenever you watch his videos, it looks like it's like average size, average to big. But man, Misery is a big boy. He's a big boy, guys. I can tell you that. Way taller than me. Echo is around my size. Yeah, he's around my size. Maybe I'm like slightly taller, but I think we are around like the same size. Also very cool. This Orat is also super tall. I mean, it comes from Sweden, right? Like he's from like the Nordic countries. So all of them are really tall. Where is Apollo? Apollo is not a partner. I don't think he can get invited though. Then this is like Orat's fiance or a girlfriend, something like that. Then this guy, what is the name? I forgot the name of this guy though. Dude, he has, okay. So what happened was this: there was a few Diablo partners, right? That they invited, and they invited other people, like probably like some 10 creators that they do not play Diablo Immortal. As you know, as a way to get more creators to cover like the launch of the new class. So they invited like this guy here. This is Aurelus. Aurelus, I think he does like some cosplaying for Diablo, and he has a channel. I think as a Blizzaholics or something. And there was like also like this girl, like a SSK Rush. Like she's a ex StarCraft professional. Like kind of big though. Defined big boy. I'm a 6'7". Yeah, I think like Misery is around like 6 something. Way above 6 for yeah, for sure. Who paid for all this fun? No, this was all. Like, I mean, like this was all taken care from Blizzard, obviously, except like, you know, if you wanted to go for drinks or if you wanted to get like extra things that, you know, it's not part of like the dinner, it's not part of like certain things. As long as it was like inside like those days, they took care of us, obviously. I mean, not every creator could afford, like in the California, as I was saying, it's really expensive, guys. And especially if you come like from Portugal or the, you know, a country like which the economy is not as you know, as high as California, you probably could not afford going there. So yeah, like look how cool this is, man. Like I seen in the past, because I'm a Blizzard fan, right? I've been following Blizzard games for like over like what, 20 years. So when I saw this and I saw it like in real life, I know this shit has been in like in BlizzCon. I love it. For it being Blizzard, I'll have thought they will take it all for a nice steakhouse or something. It looks like fun, the amount of money. No, like the thing is like you also don't have like a lot of time. And to be honest, man, they took care of us. Like we ate on campus, so they have like chefs, you know, like they have their own chef. So they set up like, do I have pictures of that? I kind of have to be careful so I don't leak like stuff. But like let me go here. I can show you here some pictures of usually how did we eat. Let me try to find. Give me a second. Yeah. For example, look at this picture, right? So here you see, you know, this is a dev. The devs usually used to have dinner with us all the time. So anyone that has like crew usually is like a community manager or the dev or something like that. It was Orat, me, Misery, this guy. And yeah, we had like all the time like this outside, and here in the corner like there was like multiple foods that you could have, right? I mean, like I'm fine with it. I really don't care. I was there like to first talk with my friends, talk with the devs, and just play the game, right? It's not like it is a vacation. Like nobody was there in vacation, even though we had our fun off the campus. That's not why you go for there. Was your travel cool? I mean, like being on the plane for so many hours, I watched so many movies. But by the way, like the amount of movies that I watched that I've been like pending to watch, I pretty much just watched all of them in these like 15-hour trips, you know? Every time I was on the plane, because I cannot sleep very well on the plane. And by the way, on the way here, I actually got to be in the spot that I had the AC right on top of me. So even though, oh, by the way, I can show you guys, I got some merch, guys. Let me share you guys. By the way, first of all, I got a new mouse pad here. Can you guys see? Like, this is like Diablo, man. It's quite cool. It is like, can you guys see this shit? All right. Oh, you see? It's like a full mat. Really cool. Really badass, though. Oh my god, I fucked this up. Oh. All right. All right. And let me see. Let me see something else. Right. Yeah. I think I got other things, but this like I saw Misery. He was using this stuff. So you I don't even know how to wear this shit, man. Oh, it's like this. Yeah, it's like I don't know. This is not like really my style, right? But I really love like the t-shirt. These are really good bag. I'm probably gonna give to my wife. She likes to wear these things. There is like this jacket though. The jacket looks pretty badass. I'm probably gonna use this one. Probably gonna use this one. And there is a new cap, boys. All right, boys. Yeah, we are ready, boys. We are ready. Yeah, this is pretty much it. This is pretty much it. Really cool though. I'm not a big fan of the new Phantom Market cosmetics. Well, we're gonna take a look at it. I'm gonna take a look at it. I didn't see a lot of things yet, so I need to watch like the trailer. I need to watch like the patch notes. I need to watch a bunch of things. It is the druid that's gonna come on the 19th. So first, we don't know if it is the druid, but I don't think any new class is gonna come on the 19th. That's it's like we know that probably will come in July. I actually don't know when is the release date, and I should know, or because I'll probably have to be gone for like 2 weeks, and I just hope like the druid is not gonna be whenever I have to be gone. You want to see the new Phantom Market? Blizz, take my money. So what is like the new? Let me go here. Blizzard news. Did they already announce it? Okay, Diablo Immortal. All right, should be this one. I didn't read these patch notes, right? So what do the patch notes says? Oh, this is the thing. Okay, I want to watch this. I didn't watch this, and I really want to. I didn't have time while I was there.
Fan man.
But by the way, I actually spoke with him and Ryan. These two bad boys right here, I literally was speaking with them about the game, about like they were asking questions, how could they make the game better and all these things. And it was fun. He was like, you actually would think that that's like the most surprising thing. I thought that you will be very unfriendly. Not unfriendly. No, I don't expect somebody to be unfriendly. I just didn't expect them to be that open or open for feedback. Like, you're really talking with them, and it just looks like it's like two dudes speaking. Like, you think a lot of like, oh, maybe, you know, these people have been doing this for so long, and they will behave in a certain thing, in a certain way. But no, man, it was kind of interesting. Did you ask about the pay to win stuff? I mean, like, we try. There was not a lot of time, so we always try to focus on what is presented to us. So they were looking for more feedback related to things about the new class and about what they show to us than the pay to win thing, right? I think like the pay to win stuff. To be fair, maybe this is a hot take, but I think like the game, yeah, it's fucking expensive, obviously, but as long as it's also playable as a free to play, I think it's fine. Like, you're not gonna be able to ever compete. Doesn't matter how pay to win it is. So my important thing whenever I play and I watch like these patch notes and things is like, is this game free to play friendly? And it is. Why is Apollyon not there? Because Apollyon was is not a Diablo partner. I don't know the lore in specific, but I know Apollyon was a Diablo partner. But and then I think he leaked some stuff that he should not be leaked or something like that. And then he got removed from the Diablo partner. I mean, when I heard this, I mean, I just thought like, well, I'm not surprised though. You know, that was the first thing. I'm not surprised. Classic Apollyon, clicking stuff. But yeah. So, I don't know if you guys probably already watched these, but I didn't, so I kind of want to watch.
Fan mail. Ryan, I love our fans.
Yeah. Oh, fan mail? Fan mail. Oh, talking about fans, by the way. I got to take my first pictures with my fans. Oh, shit, boys. That was so weird, man. It's like, hey, Indez, big fan of yours. Can we take a picture? And I'm like, what? say what, son? That was crazy, man. Yeah. Because, like, whenever you read on the YouTube comments, it's like, you like it, obviously, but there is a barrier, you know? There's a barrier between you and the fans, which is like, you know, like you read it on the phone or you read it on the monitor. But someone coming up to you and say, hey, there's big fan, can I have a picture with you? It's like, was like, wow. Tell us, will the ancient helmet have a socket? It will have a socket, yes. But it is gonna be the same socket as already has, right? So, the helmet already has a socket. They seem that will always be the case with devs and managers. I remember the A saying the feeling the same way you did. Yeah, no, I will say that regarding the relationships that, you know, I think like the devs, they try hard, you know, but at the end of the day, it is a big company and there's like multiple things that they have to deal with. And at the end of the day, it's not their call in certain things, right? And by the way, I feel like they have good intentions. Sometimes, like, maybe the way it comes out to the game, it's not as intended, you know? The new class is fun. Okay, see? Stronghold doing a good question. I can tell you. That I can tell you. So don't ask me if it is rude. Don't ask me if it is, you know, this and that. Because you guys know that I'm not going to be able to answer. But if you ask me if it is fun, yes, it's fucking fun. It is fun. I also cannot go into very specifics, but you guys know that, you know, probably whenever you heard about the rumors about the new class, that, you know, maybe I was not as excited because the rumors were that it's gonna be the Druid, right? But what I can say is, like, whenever I got there and I got to experience the new class and I played with it, it's really, really fun. I had a blast. It is different from what you guys are expecting. It is also different the way he plays, and there is a learning curve. There is a learning curve. Yo, Bolin, coming up with a 5 gifted. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, man. If I go to Porto in September, if you want, I pay you a beer. Oh, that's so kind, man. Let's see if we if I have an opening, we can do that. How Crane isn't there? So all the partners got invited, but not everyone wanted to come, or not everyone could come, you know. But I think every partner got invited. I've asked to nerf the Barbarian. No, like the thing is, like, most of the conversations, they were not around like the generic things. Most of the feedback and things that we did was about like what we were experiencing at the time. Because, by the way, I want you guys to have the most fun as you guys can. And my job there was like, first, can I make like a broken builds? Second, can I break the game? Third, can I find like bugs? And fourth, can I give good feedback so whenever the new class comes into the game, it is gonna be better than the one I'm playing right now, right? So I know like the new class will come in the short notice, but there were some obvious bugs in it and some things that felt a bit clunky that I hope that they address it before the release. We need more communication from devs like the campfire for Diablo 4. Absolutely. Gaily, I absolutely agree with that. And I can tell you something. Whenever they were presenting to us the new patch and the new class, I really hope that they present the new class very similar the way they did to us. It was awesome. It was really, really awesome. Because like the thing is like whenever you read, you see like a 2-minute trailer, right? And you see all the animations and things. It's like, okay, this looks like a cool class. But whenever they explain you know, where it comes from, like all the things, like the thought process, like I cannot go like too much into detail, but it was really, really well done. And it kind of sold me out and got me excited to try the new class more than I already was. I think that was there, but he didn't have the pass. No, Seed Gang was not there. Will it be more or less fun like Necro? I don't think Necro is like... but by the way, fun is a very... you know, relative. You know, is like... I can think something is fun and you can think something else is fun. I absolutely will say that it's more fun than Necro. I don't think Necro is at my top 3 or 4 of the most fun classes. I don't think like Necro is like that fun. Like if you compare, you know, like for me a fun class is a class that has speed, mobility, you know, dashes, does damage. So yeah, for me it was much better than Necro. Did they go over the issues that they are going to fix in the game, like quality of life things? Quality of life things is always like something that is always on their minds, for sure. I can say this. Inside the private test, okay? The version, the build that I played, there was things that, you know, were part of the major patch that we were there to try. There was also the new class, and on top of that, there was like multiple other things that they were there that I don't think they were supposed to be there. And I actually, like, the thing is, like, I cannot say, but I took note of a few things. It is like literally here on the first page. Some things you guys gonna like it. And he has in regards of like quality of life and stuff. Now the thing is like, when will these things be implemented on the live game? Then that I don't know what to tell you. Will we have a new legendary socket? No, I don't think so. I don't know why people are asking for a new legendary socket. I feel like it's so unnecessary. And I think I will just... I will rather like the game go into a different direction and add like powered ups in other things than just fucking doing the obvious shit. It's like, oh, I guess that now we're gonna add a new gear slot, and with this gear slot you're gonna have like whatever. You know, I feel like that will be the most basic stuff, and I don't want that. I personally don't want... I want new systems. I want new ways to farm new things. I want me to enjoy the game in a different way. And I feel like adding an extra gem slot, it doesn't do well to the game. Like, why the fuck you want that? Is the new OP, the new gem OP? I don't think it's OP, personally. I think it is a good gem for whales. Oh, I can show you guys that. Wait, I can show. Oh, you guys want to see some sneak peek, guys? I got here some footage. Okay, there is some things that I can show you. There are other things I cannot show. I have like 20 GBs of footage, but there's different embargo dates. So I cannot show you guys everything today, right? So in the next days, you know, if you like and subscribe, yeah, you guys will be able to see something. Let me just check where the fuck I put it at. Here, yeah, YouTube videos, new PC. All right. It's this? Wait. No, it's not this. Oh, here. Okay, I can show you guys this at least. I can show you at least this. So the thing is like, man, they gave us these to try the new gems, but the gems are already out. They are already out, guys. It's crazy. Like, I come here, hey guys, these are the new gems, but you guys already know what are the new gems. It's wild. Yo, what's up, Fexus? Yo, Steve, what's up, man? So yeah, you guys, this one, it is a very good beginners gem, by the way. Very good. This is probably gonna be S tier for beginners. If you're starting the game, you're gonna replace it eventually. Then there's like the new 2-star. You probably already know. I'm gonna show you some footage how it looks in the game. The new 2-star is it's kind of interesting, and the reason why it's interesting. What the fuck? It's mainly this: reduce the duration of loss of control effects on the UI 9 seconds. However, I don't know, guys. I don't know if these 9 seconds are gonna be. How can I say, if they are actually gonna be strifed or not. So yeah. Then there is here the new 5-star. You guys already know. So yeah, this is how it is. These are I show like, then I'll make a video like explaining all of these. It's just showing like all the gems inside the gems, and yeah, this is how it works, guys. So yeah, like, you guys gonna see the shield. Look at the shield. Look at the shield. Crazy. So if it goes through here, it's gonna block, and that's pretty much it, guys. Where are the internals? Let me see. It shows here. Will there be a mirror jewels for blood? I don't think so. We just had one. So the internal gems for this one, it is gonna be what? Mercy Harvest, Gloom Cask, Starfire Shard, Cold Confidant, and Moss Thorn. So we also don't know if this is gonna be coming the way it is to the live service. So we can just hope so. That's like the Force Furnace Fang. Yeah, it's kind of like that, right? Paragon 110. Yeah, this is gonna be how it is. So,
wait a second.
Hell.
Let me watch these, guys, because I didn't check before while I was there, and I really wanna see it.
Fan mail. Ryan, I love our fans.
Wait a second. Is there camera crew here?
You know what that means.
Welcome back to another dev update. So much has happened to
God.
Diablo Immortal since we last saw you.
We hope you loved our Berserk collab.
And that you snagged some gold in our anniversary celebration.
Okay.
Demon Slayers never look backwards. We're so excited to tell you everything that's in our latest major update. Now, Ryan.
By the way, Ryan is as cool as you think it's gonna be. Just letting you know. It is absolutely as cool as you think. Like, you speak with him, and he's so excited for the story and all this lore and things, and taking feedback. It's such an engaging person to speak with, and this guy is everything about combat. Everything about combat and the way he works inside Diablo Immortal is the guy that make it happen. And by the way, we can say a lot of shit about Diablo Immortal, right? But combat itself, it is like, I mean, like all around the Diablo games, it always feels good to play.
Weaver of Tales and Bard of Sanctuary's Taverns, please tell the good people where we are in the Epic of Madness.
It's a little excessive, but of course.
Prince of Freedom.
At the end of Diablo Immortal's last quest, The Writhing Wilds, you were searching for Albrecht and his Shardborn in the dangerous woods of Charvel. The quest in patch 4.0, Prince of Freedom.
So, by the way, I think where he's at is at a Blizzard library. So, in Blizzard, they took us to this place, which is like a library that has a bunch of books, games, card games. People play Dungeons and Dragons there. People play, World of Warcraft exclusive board games. It was like super cool. It was absolutely super cool. So I think that's where he is.
Freedom will continue that story. Have fallen on hard.
So the city, well, I don't think we were able to go there. I didn't went there. It was locked. Unfortunately, it feels bad, man.
Times, while other.
But by the way, I kind of like that there's still some content that's gonna be surprising for me. Like I played a lot of like the new class and all these things. I mainly played the new class. I'm gonna be honest, man. The rest, I was like, okay, man, I can do these later on the stream.
Others enjoy luxury. And you'll see just how far people will go to balance the scales in their favor. The comic Year of the Harvest introduces key characters in High Fork, including its magistrate, Waldar, and one of Albrecht's closest confidants, the paladin, Senric.
The paladin? No. Are we gonna get paladin? Oh shit, guys. Is paladin the next new class? What? The paladin?
As you get closer to Albrecht, the woods will loom, and you'll face all the dangers of a predator-filled forest. But what you'll find beneath Charvel's deepest canopies is darker still. Old faiths have ruled in Charvel for centuries, yet an awakening is arriving with the Shardborn. What could Albrecht want with this untamed wild and its people?
This guy looks cool, though.
They want the same thing.
No, I relate to Albrecht.
How's that?
Mainly the hair.
In addition to the new quest, patch 4.0 is bringing brand new bosses.
Yeah, this is like in the library. I see. Now, oh my god. Oh, dude, this feels so cool. Now I know. I know where they are shooting stuff.
This is to Sanctuary. With the Bloom Hollow Reliquary, you can challenge Fey monstrosities, born of nature's decay,
Crusader is not a
rising
paladin.
to devour everything
Crusader
that treads
is a
upon
Crusader.
their forest
It's different.
Thorn Crown, Stalker of the Deep Woods. Abyss Lurker, the All-Devouring.
Oh, these are the new bosses.
And Cricket Bow, the Burrower.
I saw them
We'll
as well.
also have a new Phantom.
New cosmetic, guys. What do you guys think about it? I think it looks kind of nice. I like the darkness. But if it's gonna be my favorite, I don't know. I'll have to see in all the classes, right? The paladin never rode a horse. No, the paladin actually rode a horse in they have their own special mount in World of Warcraft. But I don't know, like, if there was ever a paladin in Diablo Immortal. There was? I think there's only Crusader, right?
Market cosmetic, Deathly Wisdom, that lets you don the fearsome garb.
Oh,
of the
look at
Archangel
it.
Malthael
Look at it,
from
boys.
Diablo 3, Reaper of Souls.
And that's just the beginning. We also have some amazing
System updates
coming to 4.0. We're increasing the Paragon level cap,
Yeah.
adding more Inferno difficulties, releasing new legendary gear and set gear. We've got more Paragon legendary skills coming, and new legendary gems too.
All
Tell
right.
me more about the gear.
Well, the new set is going to harness the power of lightning to deal massive amounts of damage to your enemies.
Massive damage.
And the legendary gem is going to amp.
By the way, I tried it. I tried the new set item. I will leave. I think like in 2 days I will let you know my opinion on it.
Up your crit damage. So start working on those crit builds now. And with 4.0, we will be releasing Ancient Legendaries.
The Ancient
An
Legendaries.
exciting and powerful new type of gear that we can't wait for players to discover. Ancient Legendary helmets can be found throughout the game as a drop in our more difficult content or from crafting.
See? Oh my god, bro! Like me, Orat, and Misery, we did an interview, and I was sure that the Ancient Legendary gear could drop, and also you can craft it. Okay. But Misery told me that you could not drop. And I was like, okay, I guess I'm just gonna trust him. But it actually drops. So this is what he says, right?
In our more difficult content.
Yeah, it drops on more difficult content. Yeah,
crafting.
absolutely.
It's been an incredible 3 years of Diablo Immortal, and we hope you're as excited as we are for what's next.
With new lore, new enemies, and of course, a new playable class, it's never a bad time to join the fray. Don't forget to follow our social media channels to stay up to date on all the latest
guys,
updates.
don't forget to
On
subscribe
behalf
to
of the whole
Indez.
team, we want to give a big thank you to all our players, and we'll see you in hell.
All right,
We were supposed to
boys.
say that line together.
Prince of Freedom is coming soon. It's gonna be in 3 days, guys. We have a new big patch coming up. The new class is Druid, right? I cannot say what is the new class. But I can tell you guys that the new class, it is definitely fun to play. That I can tell you for sure. Did you play with the Gauntlet? No. The problem, like with a few bosses, there was like one boss that on the build that we were playing that it was bugged, so you could not even do all the bosses. So I didn't do a lot of like bossing content. I saw like some people trying to do it. It was okay. I mean, guys, you know how Elite Query bosses goes. That they can look as good as they can look, but at the end of the day, it's just like you go there and you're gonna struggle maybe the first week, and then the rest of it you're just gonna one shot it. We know how it is. Are we gonna have a Paragon jump on the 19th? Yeah, you just heard him saying like we're gonna have like new difficulties coming. So most likely we're gonna go through 19. I think 900. I think that's what I was gonna be. What else we have here? It's gonna be a new main quest. Okay. By the way, guys, do you guys enjoy like the quests? I don't mind like the quests as long as I only have to do them once. I kind of like it, especially as a veteran. Sometimes I don't mind to watch like how the lore is going. It should not take you more than 30 minutes, for sure. We have a new code. No, we don't have new code yet. I hope we're gonna have a new code. That would be crazy if they didn't. They're going to be geared rank 30 plus. No, I don't think so. I also don't think you guys should expect that we're gonna have rank 30 plus. I don't think that ever gonna happen. And honestly, I don't think they should. They are so. This goes back to the same situation that I was just saying. Regarding the new slots for the gems, regarding what else? Let me just unload these. New tab. Okay. That systems that are already in the game, that we hit the cap, I feel like it is completely fine to stay that way. You're gonna use the scraps for the enchant feature, and that's pretty much it. Now what I'm interested, it is give me new systems that we can get powerful and farm new things. I don't want to go back. Like, do you guys really want to go back into the open world farming and farm like in the rotations whenever you already did that? No, I feel like if I want something else, I want something new. I don't mind farming a new dungeon. I don't mind farming even like, I don't know, challenge hidden lairs. But at least just give me something new. Something new, man. I hope the new class is as good as your shirt looks. Yeah, this is absolutely banger merch, man. Absolutely. Will we get more slots for jams? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. And I think it's a good thing. I think it's a good thing. I think you said you like farming. I love to farm. I love to grind. I love to grind. But at the same time, I like to grind multiple different things, you know? It's like, you know, the first time I banged your mom was not the same as the third time I banged her, you know? So you know what I'm saying? You know, I just don't want to do the same thing as I did. It was fun the first time, but I don't want to do it again. By the way, it's just all memes and jokes, right? When this coming, this here is coming on the 19th. What is this? Clobber? The competition in party duels. Wait, okay, so we're gonna have party duels? Grab your best loadout and, okay, head to the wireless. And with up to 3 other members in a party, use the new party duels PvP feature. You can initiate a duel with other team up to 4 players. So it can be like 4 versus 4? Huh. To get the fight started, click and tap on the other player and challenge button. Once it initiates, it warm up the phase and initially. Okay, so you see, like, this seems like a cool feature to have, but will really like people use this a lot? Maybe like hardcore PvPers, right? The best part that I'll say is that you're gonna be able to PvP in the open world and not in that freaking battleground, like the dummy area. You know? Like, nobody fucking wants to duel in that dummy area. Another open world PvP. No, this is not open world PvP. This is just dueling. You just like have to engage and they have to accept and all these things. Dare to challenge the Bloom Hollow. Okay, these are gonna be the 3 bosses. Torn Crown. I mean, like, it looks kind of nice though, right? Crooked, okay, it looks, I don't know. I mean, it's just bosses, right? Like, who cares? I mean, I will get excited, guys, if these bosses, they were as difficult as, like, you know, in Path of Exile, whenever you have the pinnacle bosses and you have to get strong enough to go and beat them, and it's like such a freaking epic fight, and you actually feel really cool once you beat it. So if you never had that experience in an RPG, it's like only, in my opinion, only Path of Exile ever being able to replicate that. But because in Diablo Immortal, it is kind of underwhelming, to say the least. It's like, or you have the combat rating or you don't. I don't get as excited for raid bosses, you know. That's pretty much what I think. I'm sure they're gonna be looking cool. I think the raid bosses visually are getting better. So, Ancient Legendary Gear. Let me see if they spill all the beans, because I know I wore this one. So, powerful armor throughout exists only in the tails. Okay, there are gonna be 5 new legendary helmets. New legendary helmets, guys. They're gonna contain 4 attributes. So 4 attributes is like vitality, fortitude, willpower, and strength or intelligence. And 4 affixes can earn as a drop or crafted in the blacksmith. All right. So, oh, there it is, boys. Inferno 7 or higher. So which means like Inferno 7 or higher. So most likely we're gonna have Inferno 7, 8, and 9 coming into the game. All the affixes on the Ancient Legendary gears are predetermined. So this was actually my first big surprise. The first time I played test this, I was like, wait a minute. So you're telling me that it is actually not gonna be random? Then I'm actually gonna, whenever I drop the item, I know exactly what the item is? This is like actually a first time that we have in Diablo Immortal, by the way. Everything else in this game, it is always random. Set items are random, crafting is random, but these ones are not. So you know for sure that whenever you're gonna craft the Horde Splinter, it's gonna have damage while moving is increased by 8, beneficial effect duration, and critical hit chance. So there is one more missing. I know what it is, but I'm not gonna say yet. I actually know all of them. I know all of them. And it's surprising. It's surprising. We never had this, and I actually gave a big suggestion, and a lot of my feedback towards this game was around how does the game feels like, you know? So the Ancient Helmet will replace the normal one. Yeah, it's just a helmet, right? So basically, the way my feedback was that whenever you are playing Diablo Immortal, you rarely have that feeling, that dopamine. Like you drop an item and you feel, holy shit, it dropped. You know, like, oh my god, you know, like when was the last time you had this? You know, you don't. It's Diablo Immortal. Like a legendary drops and you're more numb than whatever. You know, like a green set item drops and you're like, I don't know, man. You know, so everything that drops in this game, except the moment that whenever you go into the Elder Rifts and you see the white glow, then you get excited. So my feedback here was that please guys, make this bean, the color of the bean different. Just make it different. You know, make it a bit more reddish, so whenever the Ancient gear drops, you gonna get excited, right? I feel like we need that, man. I also gave feedback regarding the runes. I said, man, if it is a gray, blue, or even golden rune, don't put it to the fucking bean, man. I don't care. I'll only care if it is gonna be a legendary one, right? Like, we want the legendary rune to make it to be like a massive bean, so you get excited. I also gave another feedback that was, whenever you are spamming dungeons with the green set items, we farm multiple set items, right? You get to a point that you're probably gonna farm like 30, and they are all in your bag, and you just, you know, oh, it's just, you don't even see, you just click. But what if, whenever it drops, and if it is like triple, right? Like best in slots, like it needs to be like best in slots. A triple is like, you know, it's gonna be a perfect item. What if it is like a green bean, but it has some different glow that you know that, holy shit, we got like best in slots, you know? And I just like, this is what also from a streamer perspective, you know, like every time that I stream, I want to have those moments because I'm a gamer. I don't mind grinding, but it gets to a point that there is like this huge delay gratification because you have like so many items on your bags, and then you're gonna go into the identifier, you identify, then you go to extract, and it's like along this process there is no dopamine hit at all. You just don't get any dopamine hit. And after all, this is a Blizzard game. No, sorry, this is a Diablo game, okay? And as a Diablo game, it should be about the loot. And we absolutely should get excited whenever we get something epic, which we don't. And it's very strange because every other Diablo game I played in the past, we have that dopamine hit from the gear, and Diablo Immortal does not have that. clever with a different green color of gear. Yeah, just add something that visually is gonna be interesting. You find out when you identify. Yeah, but imagine like if you have 30 gears, appears exceptional. But there is another thing. It's like the exceptional that it says. You know what an exceptional is in this game? It is a double-double. You know, that's not exceptional, man. An exceptional will be a triple 4. You know, like, show me only the bangers. You know, like, if I get a triple 4, I'm fucking excited. If you're saying, oh, you just received like 6 or 7 exceptional gears, there's like a 2-2, I don't care. You know? So, yeah, the game keeps evolving. Maybe like 2 years ago, a double-double would be exceptional. It would be like something that excites players, right? There was a time in the game that you got excited from having a legendary gear dropped, because you went from green gear to blue, from blue to golden, and then from golden, then you started getting your first legendary items, and that was exciting. So I told him, listen, now you have the opportunity with this ancient gear to bring back that feeling, you know? So I think like in the future, we started with the helmets. I think in the future, all the gear pieces are gonna be ancient. So, exception isn't even like triple socket. Yeah, exactly. See, it like that even enforces more the point that I was saying. You don't get excited from reading exceptional. So it says to craft these helmets, you will need to acquire 100 of the new resource called Ancient Artifacts. And visit... okay, so where do you get these? You get from Elyquarium, dungeons, and Battle Pass daily chests. Okay. So you can actually grind the fuck out of it. Wow. Now, yeah, see, Paulo, you are actually hitting the nail, because that's exactly what I was thinking. This Diablo Immortal, I am sure there's gonna be a limited cap. And that's the part that I also gave my feedback. That's please, dude, make it not capped. You know, let me grind. It's just fucking geared. You know, it's not gem powered. It's not resonance. It's not even like secondaries. It's just freaking geared. So, once acquired, these new ancient legendary gears will not only boost your combat rating significantly, but the affixes they provide create new directions to take your build in. We are extremely excited for you to beat back Hellspawn using the legendary gear. So I will leave my full feedback whenever they release all of the helmets. I know exactly all of them. But I cannot speak much about it. But it is, all I can say is like, it is an exciting new route, and it's something that I feel like Diablo Immortal needed a bit. It needs a bit more gear excitement. Kinda sucks it takes the same helmet spot. No, you think so? I don't think so. I don't think it does. Like, why does it suck? I mean, you can have like 2 or 3 helmets if you want. Like, you can craft them all. You can have them all if you want. It's gonna take you a while to farm them or... Alright. Okay, Set Hunter event. What is this? Oh, okay. So, this Set Hunter event, I think that this actually is gonna be exciting. So... you know very well that they are trying to go and they are trying to fix the green set items, right? They are trying to find a better way, quality of life, for us to get like these reform sets. Like, we know, right? But the reality is that the farming of green set items is getting worse and worse, because we are having more and more green set items being added to the game. And I think Blizzard knows that. And Blizzard knows like the green set items farm, it is a complaint for a lot of people. If you are an insane grinder, probably it's not going to be a big issue for you. But for the most casual player, it definitely is. and every time they are gonna add a new set, it's gonna be even worse and worse and worse. So I think like this is their first attempt, but I will say that it is really bad. I think this set reforging, it is a flop. I don't think so. I don't think this is the way to do it. However, I think that this is way more interesting. So the way it works is you're gonna select which item you wanna have it. Yo, what's up, CB? So imagine like you just want to target farm Vitus, right? A Vitus piece. So if you do a few runs, the next time is gonna drop a gear item, and if it doesn't drop every time you do a run, a dungeons run, and it doesn't drop Vitus, keeps increasing the odds, the chances of you getting it, to a point that every four runs, you know that you're gonna have one of the set items that you want. I feel like this is really cool. I feel like this is really cool. But that won't work in random dungeons. Okay, let me see. It won't work in random dungeons? Where does it say that? Bottom left, then you start as normal. You will not receive the selected item as a reward. They will be increasing the chances of you getting on the next dungeon one. Alright, dungeons will continue to only drop the set items they are able to reward. For more information, sir, like why you say that? It's not every dungeon can drop a specific. Okay, so I cannot like disclose a few things, but trust me. Okay, it's gonna be better than you guys think. That's all I can say. Okay, new legendary gems. Oh man, can we say something? Can we say how boring nowadays it fucking is? Because, I mean, Blizzard showed these a few days back, and we know about this gem like 3 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago, right? So, it's kind of boring, man. It's like, I feel like I understand the leaks, and I know that the leaks will always exist. And at the end of the day, it is a competition, but I feel like leaks are so bad, and they kill the hype so much that it is insane, right? Because now I look at this gem, it's like, okay, all right, I guess I already did like the theory crafting, I already saw it. I even played with it. But I will say, like, if you want my take on this gem, I think, like, in my opinion, and I know one information that I don't know if I can disclose yet, but it's gonna be better than you guys think. It's gonna be better than you guys think. And in my opinion, for a while, it is pretty much a must pull. Now, that being said, for the free-to-play player or the low spender, I will say, like, rank 4. Rank 4 is gonna be 10% more damage. You know? I don't think that's enough, man. 10% fucking sucks, dude. Like, we have gems that gives, like, 28, 32%. It's crazy. If you have 100% crit damage, the gem isn't really good. Yeah, but Red Runner, you can literally just swap your critical hit damage towards like attack speed and damage loss of control. So I don't even go that way. You know what I'm saying? Like, you literally can just go into your items, and instead of like always stacking crit and crit chance, you stack skill damage, crit, you know, or primary attack and crit, attack speed. You know? Fexus is talking about these chests, bro. Like the daily ones. These ones here. These shits, man. Did you get to see more of the cosmetic? Yeah, I saw them all. But you prefer to have crit damage all the times instead of like... at the end of the day, it will be the same thing, man. Because you have to understand that you are reducing one stat and you're gaining another. So it's gonna be exactly the same thing. And on top of that, whenever you use the gem, you go even higher than that. So you just have to... If you have this gem, you absolutely will be able... will need to adjust and min-max your account in a different way. So it opens like new possibilities to the game. The 2-star is dead even before it released. It's bad. Yeah, most of like defensive gems are not excited, you know. The bonus stack to... I don't know that info. You get to watch devs play, and do they have builds at the ROP and in class? No, the devs were not playing. They were roaming around. So we were on this room right here. Yeah. Oh, this one. This is how it looks. It was pretty cool though. So I was... Oh, this was my spot here. This one. I was the 23. Yeah. Echo was around. Echo was here, I think. Orat was there. Maw was there. Misery, I think, was around here at the corner. Terrible chairs. Oh man. Don't get me started, bro. People were whining about the chairs. I mean, for me, it's fine, bro. Like, it was not as bad as you imagine, but some people fucking complained. They were like, "Wow, dude, is this a wooden chair thing? Is this gonna be a wooden chair thing?" The crit damage from the gem is buffed, so it stacks on top of the base damage. I cannot disclose that. I know the answer, and I know something else more, but I cannot say. So, all I can say is that the gem, it is gonna be better than you guys are thinking. That's for sure. But even if it was capped at 100%, it will still be better than you guys are thinking. Because I feel like people only know how to really min-max their character in one-dimensional ways, like critical damage, and they're not seeing the possibilities. Nothing new special for the new update. I feel like the new update, this major one, I agree with you. I think like we are on the building up spot. No, let me close this. I don't think that new gems are excite people anymore, because like at this stage is already expected, right? So people are waiting for the unexpected. What I thought it was unexpected and it gets me excited is this. This gets me excited. The only issue that I have with the ancient gear is that I don't know how rare it's gonna be, right? And because it's deterministic, once you have the piece that you want and need, then you're done, right? You know, you're done. In some ways, it's nice. In other ways, maybe, you know, we'll have to see for the future. But I like it. I like the idea behind this. I like this, the Set Hunter, the event, and I hope like in the future they don't make it as an event. I feel like they have to come up like with a easier way for us to farm the gear. The new gems, I mean, gems are gems at this stage, you know. These, I feel like the 2-star, unless you're gonna go like full tank, and even so, it's alright. It's like probably nothing that crazy. The 1-star, it is pretty good for a new player only, right? So you can get like 24% damage based on this. It's pretty good. Also, you get by the way, chat, low-key, this 1-star gives almost as much damage as Bottle Hope. All right? It gives 24%. So now, if we go here, and I show you the Bottle Hope, right? Because like this is the 1-star Bottle Hope. Here, 24% damage increase and 2% cooldown. So let's go here to the Bottle Hope. So Bottle Hope is gonna give you 24% at rank 10. At rank 10, guys. That's crazy. That's wild, dude. That's wild. At rank 10. And 6%. And this 1-star. This freaking 1-star, it's gonna give us 24% more damage and 2 skill cooldown reduction. Is great. It's a great gem, man. From the new stuff you learn, but you cannot disclose details. Which got you the most excited, the most game impacting? Oh, I mean, it has to be the new class, right? It gotta be the new class. I mean, a new class will always change the game. It will change metas. Will change. It was gonna give you something different, and especially this class itself. It is so versatile and it can do so much, like, and so different that it actually got me really excited for it. More than I thought that I would. After actually playing it multiple times, it was pretty cool. This being said, I don't think it's gonna be for everyone. I don't think everyone's gonna like it, but that's fine as well. It has a low ceiling, so it means like everyone will be able to play with it. So the ceiling is quite low for beginners. So you're gonna play with it and immediately you're gonna figure it out very quickly. However, it has a very high ceiling of expertise. And because this new class brings new mechanics into the game and new things that, you know, it makes it make it like slightly more challenging to play it at the high hand. So new class for the AFK, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. One opinion, please make a comment box horizontal dialogue so we can see more of the screen. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. I'll check it out. Now I cannot do that. Maybe in the next stream or something. The 2-star makes you immune to loss of control or something? No, it's not. Oh, I wish. No. So what it makes you is like it's gonna reduce by 9%. 9% of the duration of loss of control. But I think like 9% in PvP is gonna be 3%, so I don't know if it's gonna be that impactful. Besides like the new class, what did I see that was exciting? Without spoiling too much. Yeah, I cannot say. No, I can't say. The thing that got me excited, I cannot say. But also, I don't know when it's gonna come to the game. It's not gonna be on the next one. It's not gonna be on the next major patch. So there were things inside the testing build that I think they were there because they are working on those, but they cannot, you know, they didn't say that it's gonna come out anytime soon. Also, they said for us to not say. Did you give hints for the new class? No, I cannot give you hints, but... will it be a healer class? I mean, there is some supportive aspects as well to this new class. And now it's gonna be a healer or not, I don't know, man. So, it is a multi-dimensional... So, for example, what is a unidimensional class? A unidimensional class is like Tempest. its only purpose is to do damage, right? All I can say is like this new class is multi-dimensional. It can be multiple roles. The new classes are coming way fast, and we can use them all at the high ranks. And if you want to level them up fast is expensive. Yeah, but I will say I agree with you, Apostolus. But you don't need to have them all, right? Like, this is not Pokemon. It's not, you don't have to, do not need to have them all. And the 1 and 2 stars, it's okay that we have like also so many, because we'll allow you, even for the free-to-play player, to make like in-game decisions, you know? You know what I'm saying? Gotta buy them all? Yes, Garlic. You can buy them all. That you can for sure. But you don't have to, you know? You don't have to as well. Will the new class have primary attack base skills? Every class has primary base skills, man. Please answer your question. I don't know what was your question. Anything, guys. If you ask me like things in particular, and I see a lot of like questions regarding Druid and these things, I can't disclose that right now. I think I'll be able to disclose everything in detail and talk about like literally every single thing that I have here. I think on in a few days. But I'm sure like my chat is also good at read the lines, so gotta buy them all 40 times. Oh, gotta buy them all like 72 times actually for the 5 stars. Will the new class be able to res the players in the mid dungeons without cost, cooldown, or anything? No, but also there is no reason to do that, because I mean, you literally have a res button in the middle of your screen. So this is not like World of Warcraft, right? Like in World of Warcraft, you have to release, you go to the spirit, and you come back. Here, you literally just have a button that if you die, you can res on the spot, right? So, I think to add like a res spell, the game will start changing a lot. And there's also one interesting thing that they said, like, the game has 3 years, right? And when the game started, they thought it was gonna be something, and over the years, it's becoming something else. So, I don't think that they would understand how big the MMO aspect of the game will be. Because in the history of Diablos, most of the games are single player, and a lot of people, they do not interact with each other a lot, right? But this game is actually, you know, has really, really good MMO features. You know, warband, guilds, you know, parties to the dungeons. It's very good. So I think the game, it's becoming something that they were not expecting, and they are adjusting as they go. So, with this to say that I feel like maybe Diablo will start changing more and more and more into more like a MMO Diablo game, and less like the traditional Diablo 4, Diablo 3 game. That's just my hot take from what I heard. This is like what I took from it. Do you know if they will remove the cooldown of 24-hour changing classes? No, I don't think they will. I mean, I wish they would change that. And me and Orid specifically, we advocate a lot to remove that. But I think 24 hours is too much. I think there should be a cooldown. But maybe I think like 24 hours is a bit too much. I will make it like slightly a bit less, maybe like 6 hours or 12 hours or something like that. Did you see any events around the new 5-star coming event? No. Oh, I know exactly what you're asking. You're asking about, oh, is that gonna be the new Gem Surge? I mean, I don't saw it. I didn't see anything. So this build, it's not everything that was gonna come like on the next major patch. They wanted us to, to test it out very specific things, you know. So that's what we did. Did they have any plans on buffing the weaker classes? Last balance patch were Superman. I'm sure like that's all. Like we talked about like balancing. I actually talked about like with one of like the balancing devs. And the reality is that, you know, like obviously they want the game to be balanced, right? And obviously, and the guy that I did is this guy, right? And I made like that exact question. Where the fuck it is? His name is Nan. This guy here. Okay, so I'm gonna bring guys an exclusive interview. This guy is his name is Nan. Is a senior game designer, and he works in balancing and especially also on the new class that they created. And I was able to make a few questions, and one of the questions I can tell you. I'm not gonna tell the answer because for that you guys are gonna be able to see on the interview. But it says that I said like as a player, something that worries me is that if we keep adding new classes every year, how much harder and complex will be to create new content to the game, new updates, and also how you're gonna be able to balance the game. Because you have to understand, like, now we're gonna have what, 9 classes on the game. That's a lot of freaking classes, man. That's a lot of classes, bro. And every patch you have new cosmetics, you have to do new instances, you have to do, you know, new balancing, new it's I don't know, man. I think it is very unsustainable. I think it is absolutely unsustainable if every year we have a new one. So I will think that probably next year we will not have a new class. I don't know, and they didn't say anything about this. It's just my guess. It's just my guess. Can I see the 5-star? Yeah, sure. The 5-star it is here. It's I mean, like, the 5-star is okay. It's good. It's good. It's a good one, especially if you are a whale. In my opinion, it's a must pull. If you're a free-to-play player, probably not. Yo, Solaric, what's up, man? The extra damage from bleeding enemies on the new 5-star, do you think it'll be good for the classes like Barb? For certain classes will be epic. So if you play Barb, if you play Blood Knight, you know, classes that they will scale with the bleed, or maybe even the new class, right? Like classes they will scale with bleeding are probably gonna be good for that. Are you still saving the battle pass to level up? I think I had to get a few because of the heals. I was behind on heals, but I still have here a few points here in there. Not as much as I wanted to. Did they have any plans on buffing? Oh, I already answered that. Yeah, so to answer your question, Chimera, like, I think every patch they are trying to fix or to adjust, you know, the classes. And going back to that point that I was talking about the devs, I from every interaction that I had with them, you can see they are passionate about the game. You can see that they actually want to improve and they were there to receive feedback. And I feel like if they sometimes do, you know, they do the new instances. In the new instances, they end up sucking. I don't think it's because they meant, you know, they created the new instances to actually suck, you know. Obviously, I feel like sometimes the way they approach the instances is try to create new archetypes. but the new archetypes, they do not really work that well, just because the old archetypes that we have on the game, archetypes are like types of builds, by the way, for those that don't know the terminology. So because the old versions are so much better, even if they come with a new type of build, people will not play it because it has to be better than the old one, otherwise why would I play it? So I think they have good intentions, but sometimes like they probably gonna have to fix a few things in the past and adjust a few instances that are like obviously too powerful. I mean, few examples. You have the torrential reframe for Crusader, super powerful. It resolves all the dots every time that you hit with the condemn. You have the skin parter, the water bananas. Like those instances, man, you never gonna change those instances, right? Because they are so OP. New dungeons. I did not see new dungeons, but it doesn't mean like it's not gonna appear new dungeons. Maybe they didn't want us to check. Even Tempest has the constant bleed with the crosswind spans. Yeah, that's another one. But the thing is like, Tempest do not. Oh no, yeah. Yeah, it's gonna apply with the crosswinds, right? So you're gonna have like the multiplier coming from that. Carly, you were asking just for content creators? What, the event itself? It was mainly for content creators, yes. And I'm glad like they brought like a few. Like me, Oret, and Maw. And I'm sure like other people as well, but we found a lot of bugs. A lot of bugs, man. And I want to say something that is actually really funny, man. So we were in different stations, right? But we were on the same server, so we could see each other if we wanted. So after like 3 hours, I created my build, Maw created his build, and Oret created his build. So after 3 hours, I inspect the other two, and you know what? We had pretty much the same build. It was really funny to see, man. We and I'm like, all right, I guess I'm right. I guess I'm right, man. Yeah. So I created 2 farming builds, you know. One that is, man, they gotta nerf that shit, man. I am sure they're gonna nerf the build I made for farming because that shit was completely broken. Then there was another one for dungeons. That was the one that I was trying my best. And that's the one that I was saying that me, Maw, and Oret, we end up like with the same build. And then I also made one for PvP, which is fucking insane, man. So I can't wait to show you guys. It's gonna be insane. Was there any conversations with other content creators among the group about the balance of PvP? Yeah, there was, especially in specific. For example, there's this guy like Azeroth, and he was talking with me about, you know, is it like a 9 or 10k whale? It's like a big whale, and he's fucking pissed because nowadays you have like all these free-to-play players or low resonance, and they are running like these annoying builds, right? Like Black Rose, Faltered Grasp, what else? The Abaddon Curse, then you have like the Crimson Behelit. So these 4 gems are extremely annoying. So it's kind of insane that even you as a free-to-play player, you can lock them out. Like you immobilize them, you slow them, you stun them, you know, just from using these support, you know, annoying gems. So they were talking about that. And regarding like the matchmaking, I mean, like I don't think like people are always complaining about the matchmaking, but I'll tell you, I already said here, man, the root of the problem with the matchmaking is that there are not enough players doing PvP, man. If there are not enough players doing PvP and there are not enough whales, there will not be, you know, enough lobbies for whales to play with each other. You know, I am sure free-to-plays and low resonance will have a lot of games, but as you go up and up and up, you know, there's fewer and fewer and fewer players. Maybe the rewards are bad. Yeah, I mean, like, the rewards could be better, right? But I don't think it's a matter of the rewards as well. Some people, they just don't like to do PvP, man, and that's fine. I talked about a lot with the devs about, like, mainly for whales. Like, we talked about, like, the PvE content inside the game. There's no incentive, like, for whales to keep spending money on the game if they are just PvE focused, you know? Why would you? You know, like, there's no content that is challenging. There's nothing for you to do, you know? So if the only incentive is for you to get strong to PvP and you do not like to do PvP, why would you spend money in the game? Did you tell them to give us a bunch of free shit? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. You know, you can count on me for some free shit, man. I actually asked for the... I pitched them a few ideas, Michael. A few ideas of things that I would like to have to give you guys. So, hey, you know, sometimes you gotta throw shit on the wall and sometimes it can stick. So the ask has been made. Now let's hope that they'll make it happen. Well, should thank to give them games. If not for us, they will be in queue 3 or 4 30 minutes. I mean, I think, like, when it comes to PvP, I don't think, like, anyone should thank anyone, right? It's more like it's the only way that, you know, they will be able to play, or anyone will be able to play. So with this being said, if you know that if you keep raising your power on your character, resonance and secondaries, it will make you harder to have a game, why would you spend money or spend time getting stronger, right? Like, you will just, like, okay, I guess I'm just gonna stop progressing with my character. Otherwise, if I keep getting stronger, it's gonna be harder for me to enter in the queue. So even for you will be a downside, because you in 6 months you'll be stronger. Instead of having like 2 minutes queues, you'll have like 6 minutes, and then you have 10 minutes, and then why the fuck will we be playing if it's not to be stronger? Did the new class have strength or intelligence? Huh, good question. I actually did not notice. It doesn't matter in this game, to be honest. It doesn't fucking matter if it's strength or intelligence. Because, like, they do the same thing. Like, you read here intelligence, and if I change to barb, it's gonna be strength. But the skills are the same. If I change to barb, it's gonna change this value here to strength, and that's it. You could always say thank to them for keeping the game alive. I mean, like, I feel like if you are a free-to-play and you hate whales, you're a hypocrite, right? Because, you know, like, why would you hate whales? Like, they are literally paying for your game, right? But I understand, like, instead of hating the players, hate the game, you know? You know what I'm saying? Hate the systems. I'm just, like, trying to explain why the systems are the way they are right now. And I know, like, I would love to always play around my resonance, right? But the reality is, like, we don't have like millions and millions of players. This is not fucking Fortnite or Valorant, right? You have a question? If you were able to ask questions, when you ask, was there any questions when you weren't playing about making more plat to the game? No, like, the conversation did... Listen, guys, the conversation was very focused on what we were there to do, you know? So, like, a few things that didn't cross my mind, right? So I was there. My main purpose was, how can I break this new class? How can I break it? How can I find the maximum bugs? And how can I play with it as much as I can? So I will make sure that whenever the class comes live, you guys will have a better experience than the one I had there. Because like you don't want the class to go live and it's like broken and, you know, and clunky to play. We need rooms and lobbies to create tournaments. That'll be interesting. That'll be really cool. I think like because it's a mobile game, we have a lot of there is a lot of limitations when it comes to it. Are we getting an additional skill for our classes? No. I don't think that will ever come. I mean, like, this is a mobile game, like, you know. Some people already struggled with four with four spells. Imagine like with 6. So you were the QA? In a way, yeah. But you have to understand, creators, they play the game in ways that, you know, QA doesn't, you know? Like, we know the game a lot. You know, we know it very well. So whenever we are trying to find a build or playing, it's all about finding the broken builds, you know? Like that's what we do, you know? So we try to abuse mechanics inside the game that probably devs they did not think about it. Because also, like, it's not their fault. It's more like whenever you create something, you'll have a biased way because like you already know how it works, right? So even if you try to do QA, which is quality assurance, you are already super biased. So you probably like bringing, you know, creators around to test it out is good. Wanna do vault? Nah, I'm good today. I'll do it later on, Ver. Thanks so much for asking. Did you find any bugs? Yeah, I found a few bugs. I found like 4 bugs. I found like one that was like really bad. No, actually 2 or 3. That was like really bad. 2 of them were okay. Do other games bring creators to show upcoming updates? I like their mindset, is that? No, I'm sure they do. I mean, like, at the end of the day, it's a win-win situation, right? So, for us creators, I'm gonna be honest. For me, I was there not only to play the class, but my main reason to be there was this. Was to meet, like, the people that I create content with, right? I met Misery, you know. I met Echo. I also met Orat, and like you speak with, and there was more people than these ones, right? But this is the real reason why I was excited to be there. It was to just, you know, just enjoy and speak, because how many opportunities do we actually have to? Oh, there's here more. By the way, there's here more. This is like, this is almost like a full group, almost a full group. And I look at your boy, boys. Wait, what happened? Right here in the middle, boys. It was really cool. It was really cool. It was a really fun event, by the way. But yeah, these are definitely the real reason why you would go to an event like this. And then also fills you up. You know, like you see new things that are coming. You saw things that were inside the testing server that are coming even further ahead. And it fills you up, you know, more excitement, you know, brings you new energy to keep creating content. And also more important, aside from like meeting the creators, also meeting the devs, man. It was cool. It was cool to see that they actually care. You know, they actually cared. And obviously, at the same time, it is a big company. and there's a lot of logistics, and there's a lot of things that, you know, you were able to see like some frustration sometimes because like you said something about the game, and they said, "Oh, we know," but you know. Were the female invited? Oh, you dirty boy, man. Why you care, huh? Why you care, huh? What do you mean, bro? You want to slide on their DMs? What are we talking about? There was there were like some Diablo 4 streamer. Her name was Lulu. There was ex StarCraft streamer that also plays Diablo Immortal now. It's called Rush. There was 2 girls from the Philippines named Angie or Ange, something like that. All very cool. Everyone was very cool. Where's Risha? Risha, I think she could not come. Any Diablo partner that you guys do not see there, they were invited. They choose to not come. They didn't want to come, or they couldn't come. I don't know. Either way, they didn't come. Just only male YouTube? No. There was, I mean, how many there was? There was a few more. What things that you don't like about the game they didn't clear up or justify in the way that made sense? What a great question. I mean, I wish that we had more time to sit and do Q&A as a group. I think like the reason why they did not do that is because if you had like 20 people in the room with the devs at the same time, someone probably will try to speak more than others and monopolize the conversation into one direction. So I think their approach was that, you know, you were playing and then someone will sit next to you and they will ask you certain questions, right? And you'll have like a 30 minutes conversation with them. But because you were talking about mainly about the testing that was in front of you, you know, the new class, the new systems, and so you were very biased to these. That, you know, because you were there to test these and they were there to ask questions and feedback from what is coming in the next, you know, weeks. So if we were in a more broad Q&A session, which I think there should be, in my opinion, there's something that I feel like it could have, probably would go into more different direction. Oh, I spoke about Corvus, man. I like, you guys don't know Corvus is like an activity. I said, bro, like, you gotta fix Corvus, man. They asked me, what do you think about the immortal activities? I think like these weekly tasks, they are fine, but I think Keon's it is a pain in the ass regarding timings. And I also said that Corvus is the most shitty dog shit activity that is on the game. And regarding Vault, I was honest. I do once a week and I'm done. And he said, they asked like, why you don't do more? And I said, because it's not fun. There is no incentive to keep doing the vaults after you did the weekly stuff. There's not. So I know there's a lot of, I think like the people that love Vault are like the real veterans to the game. Because Vault used to be one of like the only ways you could do PvP in the game, like in the serious things. But for me as a new player, you know, I don't find like Vault any fun. And the fact, oh, I also was very critical about like the time slots. I said like, listen, I know this game is from 2022 or 3, but these time slots like assembly. It was really cute because he asked me like, oh, when you do assembly, do you like that you see your friends, like do you guys goof around with your friends? And at first I said, what friends? What friends? No, but I said like, you know, Vault, you just go there and you just do and you get out, you know? That's it. Yeah, I don't care. So that's the reason why they keep it like locked in in a few hours. I feel like maybe in the past was more like that, but for me is not at all like that, you know. So I made sure to let him know, like in my experience, I just want to get in, get out, and that's it. You do vault to be top 5 or higher to pick the best class in the gear. Yeah, but like that's the thing, that's the problem. You see that problem? You said the best gear. For me, it's not enough incentive to pick one fucking item. It's not. I'm sorry, it's not. Because that item, I'm gonna replace it very soon. So the effort it takes and the reward you get from that, it is definitely not enough. Are you going to invest on the blood flow? I personally do not think so. I do not think so. As a free-to-play player, I don't think it's gonna be a good investment for me. I'm probably gonna wait for the next one. But we'll see. I'll still gonna pull for a few gems, a few legendary gems. But I will have to see. I still need to see how much does he give, how much damage he gives, how much critical hit chance he gives whenever you are at rank 4. Because honestly, that's where he's gonna sit, right? Like I have this one rank 4. Rank 4, you know, all my 5 stars are rank 4. December major update was the best. It was the best because you are biased to Diablo, right? We killed Diablo. You know, there was also like some interesting systems that came into the game. For example, the gem powered resonance, that now we were able to suck like the resonance out of the 5 stars and fill them up with the 2 stars. That was interesting. I will say, like, for sure the game is more free-to-play player now than it was back in the days whenever I started to play. And this, like, back in the days, I mean like 1 year ago, and it's like way better than it was like 2 years ago or 3 years ago. But yeah, I wish we had had more opportunity to have, you know, round tables. I know that Orat was asking for it. So round tables is like you have like 4 or 5 creators, and then you have like 3 or 4 devs. And I feel like that would have been like really good if they have asked for more feedback all around the game. Maybe they asked to other creators that I don't know. But from my understanding and when I was there, it was mainly about like this new patch and the new class, especially the new class. I mean, like the new class is the thing that they want to nail, right? And I feel like whenever you guys will be able to play the new class, I think you guys gonna be surprised. I quite liked it. I liked it to play. Lately the creators are overhyping the new gems, and then when they officially come out, it's like, man, are overhyping the new gems. I mean, like so far, like lately, there's been like really fucking good gems. You have like the Crimson Viability, it's godly for PvP in free to play. Even as a high resonance, you can use that. What else? There was a Colossus. Bro, Colossus is literally like top 3 gem in the game. You had the Spectral Glass, another top tier gem. Oh, that's another thing I asked. I asked them like, because you were saying that it's overhyping, but you're not understanding what is happening in the game. What is happening in the game, it is called huge power creep. So these new gems that are coming are so much better than in the past, like even 5 stars, right? Like Mornskull can give you like 36% damage. No 5-star comes even close to that, right? You have here, Bottle Hope gives me 13% more damage and 1.5% more skill cooldown reduction. Rank 4 5-star. Now wait a second. Let me show you something. Let me show you this 1-star. rank 10, super easy to get rank 10, right? 24% more damage, okay? So 10% more damage than the Bottle Hope. And it gives me still more skill cooldown reduction. So this 1 star, it is literally better than my Bottle Hope. No, it is not even close. So I hope you guys understand that I see like it's very easy to shit on content creators, and it's like everyone will follow the horde, right? Like if the horde is saying that people are hyping, then you know, whatever. But just look at the numbers and try to understand why certain certain gems are super crazy. The reason why the Blood Flow will absolutely be a very good gem for whales in specific, very good for, it's because there's not a lot of 5 stars that they give increased damage done, or even critical hit damage or a bleed, right? But just talking about the increased damage, there is only a few gems that they can give increased damage. So that's why this is happening. So I asked them like, why the fuck is like, are we having like in 2025 all these OP gems coming into the game? They are power creeping everything else. So if you ask me, like, I think it was Fahad. Fahad was asking me, hey, I already got like these 4 stars. He has like Bottle Hope, Ironic Consequence, Bloodsoaked Jade, and the Colossus. I will probably go get the next 5-star. And I told him, no, don't get it now. Just wait. You know, just wait. Get the new 5-star, which is gonna be like top 5 for sure, gem. And I'm sure like the next one will also power creep the old ones. It's being insane. It's actually being insane. Which is leaving a lot of old whales in the mud, right? Because if you actually went and you have like a 8,000 resonance, and all your gems are like these very old 5 stars. You have the, you know, sweeping bile is not bad, but it's not like is power creeped. Shipped is power creeped. Older Squall is shit. Blessing of the Worthy doesn't matter. Equine shit. So there's like a bunch of like 5 stars that they are actually pretty bad nowadays. Necro Crusader or Barb for free to play. I would say like Necro, probably you starting the game. Necro probably is going to be the easiest for you. They don't add anything that motivates us to play or farm. Yeah, that's also where it came my feedback. I completely agree on that. I think we need the chase, right? That's why I got excited for the ancient gear. And I said, okay, you guys gonna hate me, maybe. But I said this. And I don't know if you guys gonna agree. But I said that I wish that this ancient gear, okay, the ancient legendaries, this shit, you should not be able to farm it. To craft. You should not be able to craft. This should be drop only. That's just me. Drop only. Drop from like challenge dungeons, or drop from raids, or I don't know, man, like whatever. Insert the slot, right? It should be like, because putting it crafting, it's gonna remove all the incentive for you to grind it, you know? You know, okay. If in these 2 weeks it doesn't drop, you know that you're gonna be able to craft it. Yeah, drop from world bosses, drop from whatever, man. Like, make it like hard and exciting at the same time. So I was having like a interesting conversation with one of the game designers, and it was all about like this feeling, man, this feeling about the item chase. And I was telling like that specific, like we need more item chase, man. Like we need, and he was asking me, but what does it give you the excitement? And I said the excitement comes whenever you know that something is gonna be hard, and then you will be slightly frustrated along the way. But when it drops, you get like this, woo, you know, insane dopamine. So, perfect example, orange runes, right? Legendary runes are perfect example. You're not actively chasing for them, but you will be frustrated along the way because you're like, man, fuck, dude, it never drops, blah, blah, blah. And then whenever it drops, you're like, yo, what the fuck? No, I was telling them, Len, there are people that they get a legendary rune dropped and they come here to the chat to brag about it. That's when you know that something, it is on the right rarity. You know? It is rare enough to be obtainable and to be exciting at the same time. Because if you make something like very easy to obtain, you're not gonna get excited. And if you make something extremely, extremely hard, then it's gonna be too much. So I feel like it is on the right spot. It takes you a while to get it, but then you get it. Too rare? I don't think the red runes, the orange runes are too rare. I think they are the right amount. Because, and I'll explain why. Because once you have it, it's done. You get it. It's done. Oh, by the way, I managed to craft a new. I crafted this one. So I was in my hotel room. And it was like 4 a.m. I couldn't sleep because of the jet lag. So I went to the runesmith. I had a bunch of them. I started like using the runesmith. And then I realized that I actually had enough materials building up from the blues, the golds, and then reaching here. And I made the oath. Yeah. I made one of these. So I am almost like full legendary. Have you tried using the new passive form of Barcade or the brand talent? No, I did not. To be fair, I personally feel like it's not that they are shit, but it costs so much. It costs so much to change your pet, and it's like the pet system is dog shit. We all know, right? That there is no way I'm gonna change my pet for that. So I am my savior pet and I'm done. I'm done. Beneficial effect is better. It depends on the build. Depends on what you're doing. They are both really good. They are actually same tier. It just depends on so many things. New familiars are coming? I hope so. I don't care about new familiars, by the way. All I care is about the better system. You know, I don't care if they're gonna come with a cute dog or I don't know. Because my issue with it is the system. This system is terrible. It's like really fucking bad. Like it's so complex, so it's annoying. Mainly it's annoying. Did you tell them to put beneficial effect durations? No, we did not, but I can tell that anytime. I think that's already been gave feedback on the... So, I also understand something. Like, those things are very, like... Those are things that are so, like, low-level things that we already said most of them on the Discord for the feedback. What we are there to discuss and was mainly like high-level, you know, high-level things that can impact the game in a major way. So when I tell them, like, listen, one of the biggest issue that Diablo Immortal has is like there is no item chase. There is no real excitement for you to chase items. Now I don't care how they solve it. I just hope that in the future, how they're gonna implement on the game, they're gonna implement something based on that feedback, you know? Young Mark, what's up, man? How are you doing? We can improve drops on the on ores. Ores drop is not bad. Just go do Terra Rifts, man. Did you talk about higher rank gems? No. Are you allowed to say if the market merge is happening? To be honest, man, I didn't even check the market, but I don't think the market, even if it's gonna be implemented, I don't think it was on the testing server. Okay, I saw some interesting things. Okay, I saw some interesting things on the market. I cannot say, but yeah, I saw some interesting things there. But I don't think it is related to the cross server merge. Will they buff the runes drops while open world farming? I hope they don't, to be fair. Because if they do that, every necromancer will have legendary gear, right? So I really hope they don't do that. And to be honest, I think that the rates for the legendary gems, runes, are completely fine. They are hard, yes, and they should be hard. Let me see something. New UI marketplace or what? I cannot say. Like, but no, it's not that. But it's don't ask like very specific things because most likely I cannot answer them. All I hope like is I mean, like, for me, I feel like I saw that they put a lot of effort on the new class. And all I hope is that you guys are gonna be as excited to play as I was. And I will highly advise you to give it a shot. Because when you're gonna see it, maybe you're gonna feel like maybe it's not your jam. But then you play it. And I got surprised. It was actually good. Is the new charm system getting fixed? I don't think so. There's like two problems with the charm system. In one side, you have all these mega whales that they put like so much effort into it, and they spend like thousands of plats, right, to have a perfect charm system. So those people, they don't want the charm system to update, and they're gonna try their best to like kind of cock block it from having a new one. But I think we should. So I can make here a list of like things that I think whales they do not want. So whales are blocking these things. It's not the whales in particular. It's not like the whales are saying no, we don't want this. It's more like I feel like this. And based on feedback they already read as well. Secondaries. I'll say this: catch-up mechanics on resonance, and secondaries. Okay. Charm system and familiars. I think that indirectly, Blizzard is not changing this completely because of people that already spend a lot of money, and you know, and they don't want to upset, you know. Because if they do this, catch-up mechanics on the resonance or secondaries will immediately reduce the value of it, right? Charm is the same thing. Familiar the same thing, right? Like it will reduce the value. Was there any feedback on familiars? No, we did. Nobody spoke about this. It was not part of like the feature or anything. Maybe someone that is more into the familiars, maybe they gave feedback, because again, the feedback was individual. So I'm telling you mainly where my feedback was put it on. There was more 20 people, so probably they may had touch on other subjects. Probably most likely they touch on other subjects that I did not. And I hope they do. And the reality is like, I don't give a fuck about like familiars. So for me, like what will I say? I mean, that's my feedback. My feedback is that I don't give a fuck about that. I have the savior pet and I'm good. Is the new class? No, I cannot answer that, Arcane, you know it. Did they ever disclose the trash gem drop rate for legendary gems? I mean, like the drop rates are the same as the beginning of the game. It's 5%. It's actually more than many other gacha games that I played. Most gacha games that I play, they have like fucking 1 and 2%. It's like crazy. AFK farm changing. I mean, I hope so. I don't see, and I know that's a hot topic. I don't have a problem or an issue with the AFK farming. What I have an issue is like the active farming is not rewarding enough. And the main reason why people do AFK farm is because it's super powerful compared to the active farming. That's why. You know? There is no incentive for you to go and farm yourself whenever you can just like AFK. Yeah, Fahad, man, you can schedule one of the one-on-one. I think I have to renew my Calendly. Because I think it expired. I will send you the link and you can book if you want. I'll do that later after the stream. Anything interesting about the expanded Charvel Wilds? It was not part of the testing. We could not see. I mean, I saw a part of the map, but it felt like it was still under development. So let me go here and see other things. We still didn't finish these. Is there anything else here? No, there's only the gems. Well, either way, you're gonna have like 1 5-star for free. So you're only gonna need 3 more to make it rank 4 in Awaken. So that's like the good news about like the next patch. Hopefully we're gonna have also a new code with the 10 legendary crests. Anything else that I'm missing, guys? Let me go here on YouTube. Let me go here. Is there anyone from the partners that posted anything cool? Update leaked. What is this about? I'm not gonna watch
another
everything.
Diablo Immortal video. As many of you guys know, I have just...
Okay, he's gonna show this. I just want to see the part that I don't know. What is this? Oh! Let me see what I was gonna say.
Meeting the other creators that are just also inspirational, that kind of teach me and guide me and inspire me to continue making content.
Yeah, guys, he's speaking about me, by the way.
But we can always get something from
I'm joking,
other
by the way.
creators. Even if they're brand new creators, we're able to bring something and learn something from everyone. And I definitely was able to on the trip. So enough about the trip. Let's get into this leak. Again, this leak is not confirmed, but the leak here is saying that the Druid, Bear, and Wolf transformation, a healer class, is the call. Again, I can't confirm. I can't deny. Blizzard has said nothing about this. So this is, at this point in time, rumor and can be completely photoshopped, worked type thing. But they're saying that there is some type of a wolf and a bear transformation. The bear transformation, essentially, they're showing a bunch of the skills.
So these are the leaks that Colta he put it out, right? Yeah, that's pretty much it. Oh, Laurent reached like 5,000 subs. Holy shit! Congrats, bro. God damn. Yeah. So regarding the leaks, guys, obviously, I mean, I feel like the leaks Can be right or wrong, you know. Most of them are tend to be right lately. Could you ask them to be able to extract the gem power from level 1 5 stars? I actually already gave that feedback in the past. On the Diablo's partner. So that's the thing. You guys know, like, as a Diablo partner, there is like this game feedback, you know, that we do give the feedback, like things like that. But whenever like you have like the devs in front of you and you tend to talk about more because like it's like the things they don't really want you to give like a they don't want to know like the solution itself. They want to understand what is the problem. So then they can go and they try to implement the best solution, you know? So whenever we ask, for example, oh, can you able to extract the gem power from a level 1 star gem, rank 1 5-star gem, what they are gonna ask is like, okay, why? What is the problem? And obviously the problem is because we want more gem power. And as you know, as a free-to-play player or something like that, will be extremely good, because if they ever allows us to do that, bro, like I am sitting on what? So much gem power. Look at all these 5 stars that I could be using, and then I could just like funnel into like my 2 stars, right? Or even 5 stars. That would be insane. I'll love if I could do that. They need to rework the market or the red normal gems. Yeah, I mean, like if they improve like the red gem, probably will have to be percentage based, right? But if they put like percentage based, I feel like the scaling will be insane, right? Because I have like this one at rank 8. Rank 8 Ruby, because I funnel all of my red ones into one. And it gives me 3,000 life. 3,000 life, it's nothing, right? It's less, is it what? It's 1% of my life? On the whale, will be even less. But if it was like 5%, like the scaling will be way better. But I feel like percentage always tend to leverage more the higher resonance and whales. So I feel like it will create even a bigger gap between players. New 1-star looks juicy. The new 5-star, it is fucking S-tiered for sure. If you're starting the game, that's like a absolutely no-brainer to use. 24% more damage, 2% crit, shit. I was showing, like, it was like literally, it gives as much damage percentage as the freaking Bottle Hope. And it's a 1-star, which is kind of crazy. It would be nice to have an option to bring back legendary gems. As we have with the second... Oh, you're talking about like splitting them up, right? So whenever you rank them up, then you wanted to split them. But if I'm gonna have like some memories, will absolutely be from my times with speaking with the creators, you know. All I can hope now is that all the feedback that I gave and everything that is gonna be used into making Diablo Immortal better. Also, I have here a bunch of builds and a bunch of things that I can't wait to share with you guys. I really want to share the gameplay and how to play the new class. And this is like the work part. Then, like, regarding the fun, it was like really fun to meet, for example, Orat, you know? Orat, I mean, like, I already spoke with all these guys, you know, on Discord, on the stream, off stream, and we keep in touch. But, you know, there's something like really, really nice of just like I don't know, just giving a hug or you know, being next to them, like literally nerds talking about the game. Hey, what do you thought about the new class? Hey, yo, what do you thought about that instance? Oh, yo, I found these, I found that. Oh, that was fun. Like literally theory crafting live. It was fun. It was fun. What will be your top one change you like them to do on the game? My top one change will be 100% to bring like some more item chase, something that you get excited to farm for. Because everything else in this game is like a very slow grind, very slow progression. I think as a Diablo game, we need more like, holy shit, it dropped moments, you know? And that is not attached to money or gambling on the legendary rifts, on the Elder Rifts. Because like a lot of people at the end game, they just like, it becomes just a grind, right? The game starts getting boring. You know, oh, I guess I have to, okay, I'm gonna do like 50 dungeons, you know, and I get like 15 green items. Then I identify them, like, oh, half of them or like 90% is cheats. So I don't know. I just like, for me, I kind of want the Diablo to be slightly more exciting. PvP, I think is exciting. I talked about like the crowd control. Oh, by the way, I talked with the game director. I talked with these. Oh, what is the dude? Yeah, the bald guy, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? And we were having a discussion for like 45 minutes about crowd control. Me, him, and another game developer. We were talking about PvP. And I was telling them, and they were giving like their perspective about PvP. We were talking specific like crowd control, and they've been trying to solve like the crowd control issue for a while. And for example, I was telling them just reduce a few, you know, the duration, or like or make it immune. But then, you know, they see the game in a more broad way than us players, so they were actually giving some interesting reasons why, if you do that, can break the game in other ways. And that's like the part that we usually, as players, we don't have as much knowledge, because we don't understand like how the systems actually work inside the game in everything. We just have like we are biased to as a player's perspective. So that was very interesting. It was a very good conversation. And all I can tell you guys is like, yes, they are working on trying to improve the PvP, especially the crowd control aspect of it. Very hard. But I think it's still in the works. Why does Misery head looks like so messed up? Where? Here? Oh, this like... Okay, so I have here the pictures, right? But whenever you scan them, look at here. Do you know these guys? Do you know these guys? Do you know these guys? Huh? Look at us, boys. Look at this. See, Misery is tall as fuck, bro. He's a giant. I'm also a giant, but he's more giant than me. Which one is more? Even if I know who is, but I'm not gonna say. That's up to Mo to say. I'm not gonna leak my boy. Mo, okay, very interesting thing. So, I don't know how Mo looks. So you guys, right? Nobody knows. So we were at the hotel lobby, and there was like 6 of us. We were sitting. Then people start coming from the rooms, and all of a sudden, I hear like the Mo voice, and I'm like, Mo? and the same thing with Keys. there was like this random guy that was around, and I was like, okay, maybe this guy is like friends of like these girls or something. And I didn't know because I don't know how kids looks, right? And I was passing by, I was getting some food, and I heard this voice. It was Keys, and I looked at it. I was like, oh shit, you're Keys. It's fun, man. Mao is a Chinese name. I every time, actually, you know what? Every time I go here, and if you go to YouTube, I do this. I do Mao, and then appears like only like these things. You know, it never appears him. So and then I have to put Diablo Immortal, so he appears. Every single time. Every single time. What character in Diablo Immortal is the best for a beginner? I feel like for a beginner, probably Necromancer, Tempest, or Bard. Like, those three are fine, though. If I started to play, I'll probably be Necro. I am Necro now. I'll probably, like, change classes. The real reason why I changed the Necro is because, you know, while I was in LA, I just left like my Necro farming. You know, that's it, guys. I was Barb, but Barb is not as good to farm, so I was like, you know what? Let it be. Let it cook, man. Let it cook. So talking about cooking, let me see what is Reddit cooking. It's been like fucking so many days since I've been on Reddit. Anything interesting or not? Legendary gems, force spin to win Necromancer on the budget. This guy should watch my guide though. 500 challenge rifts. Okay, I don't care about this. What is the class? Is Tempest? It's Tempest. Oh, it's Kurgs. Well, congrats, man. Like I told you, it was gonna be Tempest. Actually, this was one of the points that people were complaining about. That challenge rift nowadays is only like Tempest. Everyone that wants to push just goes Tempest. So I'm gonna watch this. I cannot comment. I'm just gonna see if the leaks are right or not. Okay. Oh, this is in Spanish, bro. Bear transformation, and you get 4 attacks. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I don't know. I cannot say or deny if this is it or not. Yeah, Reddit seems as dead as it usually is. Wow. What else did I miss, guys? So I missed the patch notes. We already checked. There was like this trailer that we already watched. Anything else that happened while I was gone? Talk about the last gauntlets being harder and harder. No, I don't do gauntlets, so I don't really care. Maybe someone that does maybe talked about it. My issue with the gauntlets is like once again the effort / reward is not there for me. Full patch notes tomorrow? I hope so. It's about time. So one of the things, like, I don't know how they're gonna fight these, but yeah, these leaks, man, these leaks are getting out of hand, man. As a player, I do not like leaks. As a creator, I don't mind because I can do a video about them, but it kind of removes the hype. Not everyone watches leaks also, but a lot of people do. Because like, you just get excited to what is going to happen, right? So I actually asked them because I had like 2 or 3 people that already approached me and said that they have leaks. Okay, they have leaks they can give me. But I am a Diablo partner and I do not know if I can really go and make a video about the leaks. So they said it is fine if someone does the video and I react to it. But I told them like, listen, this is YouTube, right? Usually the first person to do it usually takes the, you know, the most views. So by me denying not sharing the leaks firsthand, what is my, you know, my advantage of not putting it? Like, there needs to be an advantage. Kota rejected the art sponsorship. He couldn't handle the pressure. People decided and take the correct route. Yeah, I mean, I am glad for that, to be honest. I'm glad he did. But again, I told him on the call, and that's the impression, you know, I leave. It's like, if you accept once now, you're probably gonna accept in the future, right? So what I mean is like, if your values are not straight, and if you even considered and you accept it and then later on you reject it, right? Because he promoted them regardless. He promoted them on the videos, and then he came back because of, you know, the pressure of the audience. For me, I don't know. I still, I mean, I wish you the best, but I told him like, specifically whenever we were having the call, right? I think like there are certain lines that you and your mortals should not cross. Because once you cross that line, I mean, everything is just like, it's just free, right? It's like watching a review for a movie before you're going to watch it, you know? All the best parts. Yeah, Daniel, that's actually a very good way to say it. Right? Like, there's always like this uncertainty that the leaks may or not be right. But even if it's at least like 90% or 80% right, you'll know it. Blizzard should give me the Diablo partner, even if you won't be able to leak. If I was Blizzard, I would not give him now. You know, that's just me. And I said, and I was pushing it for him, right? But like, it was so stupid. Like, why did you pull the trigger on that? Like, why did you promote it? You know, it was like literally lack of patience and not having the values on the right place. And but I feel like if he got like the other part, probably could not do leaks anymore as well. Without leakers, game won't get promo. That's not true. Why does what does the leaks have to do with the games getting promo? I'm not following. I feel like it dilutes the hype. Leakers makes drama, drama makes promo. I don't leakers, they don't make they don't make drama. Leaks just create leaks. You know? That's it. But the hype it creates, it's very I understand. Listen, look at what I said. As a creator, I don't mind leaks. I will farm them. You know, I don't mind them. but I feel like it just dilutes the surprise effect. Because like, when it was the first time we got leaks for the new class? Like 6 months ago. Now the new class comes. And if the leaks are right, you're not as excited. The gems. You know about these 5-star gems for like the past 2 weeks. Right? Like the... Where are they? Oh, it's on the next... On the other one. You know these gems for like 3 weeks, 2-3 weeks. Whenever the gem comes, you're like, oh yeah, it's the same one. Thank you, John. Who's the most handsome creator you met in LA? Yeah, so there was like this guy, man, like with a black beard, and he actually had like a knot, you know. What's up, Art? It was cool, man. It was really cool. You wanna get on the call? If you're free. Just chit chat a bit. Yo, David, what's up, man? I was so dead, man. I slept for an entire day. I slept for an entire day. I reached home, was around like 11. I had lunch with my family, and then around 2 p.m. I went to bed. I woke up around midnight. I had like some fruit, and then I went back to sleep, and I woke up like at 9. You're still in LA? Holy shit! Well, I hope you enjoyed your time there, Oritz. But the flight, I hope that you and your fiance have a better flight than mine, man. I had like a AC like right on top of my head the entire time, to a point that I fell asleep. I woke up and my nose was freezing. It was freezing. I was wearing like the cap like this, you know. So so I could try to sleep a bit. You knew about the new jam 4 months ago? Yeah, like that's even worse, right? Frostbite on the plane vibes. I know, man. But at least I got lucky, man. I had like the sweetest lady next to me. It was an American lady. So I didn't had any food. So I went to the LAX airport, and I didn't have breakfast. And I thought, okay, I'm just gonna have it in the airport, which is fine. Then I reached at the airport, and a burger is like fucking $32. And then I was like, wow, okay. So these after taxes will be like $40? Hell no. So what happens, like, okay, I'm just gonna hold my hunger for a bit, and I can wait like 2 hours. So I actually didn't eat for 2 hours, and all I was like, okay, I'm gonna eat on the plane. Guys, when I got to the plane from LA to New York, it was only snacks. No meal. 6 hours of a flight, and you just gonna give me some fucking snacks? I was dying, man. I was literally dying. And the sweet lady next to me, I think like she probably noticed that I was like really fucking hungry, because I literally swallowed those 2 snacks they gave. I actually asked for the 3rd one, and the girl like actually, oh, I'll be right back. I was just like, and then like the snacks got full, right? Got over. So the lady was like, oh, if you want to feed, and I said, I did the thing that everyone does. No, I don't want that. It's fine. You'll have it. And then later on, she insisted, like, because she said, oh, I'm fine. I'm full. You can have the rest. And I'm like, are you sure? Are you sure? Because I'm gonna eat that shit in 1 second. And yeah, she was very kind. She gave me a bit of her bread. So then the next meal I had was on the plane from Portugal from New York to Portugal, which is also 6 hours, but they give you like 2 full meals plus a snack. It was crazy. How do you Americans survive with just snacks in domestic flights of 6 hours? That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. I never saw anything like that. Even here in Europe, you take like a domestic flight for like, I don't know, like 2-3 hours, and you have like, at least they give you a bread or a sandwich. You know? It was wild. I was expecting that I was gonna get like, I don't know, a burger or something. It's United Airlines after all, right? Maybe it needed to be the American Airlines. It maybe needed to be Blizz should have hooked up some steak and wine on the plane. Absolutely. I wish I had that. We prep sandwich and snacks before the flight. I know. I saw the old lady next to me. I saw like a couple next to me. They were fucking having like a picnic on the plane. Multiple, and then the smell of the sandwich, and like I was really hungry, man, and everyone was eating around me, and I was like, oh my god. I was dying. I like literally fucking having full picnic right there on the plane. Holy shit, I almost like bring the towel and shit. It was insane. But yeah, like LA was fucking expensive, man. But you know, while I was there, Blizzard actually took care of us. Like we had breakfast, lunch, dinner on them, so that was fine. But I don't eat a lot, and you guys, I mean, like at least at Blizzard, like we started eating around like 6:30. For me, 6:30, it's like afternoon snacks, you know. And because also I stream and I create content, I'm usually like in these big gaps that I don't eat a lot, so I can actually go like many hours without eating. It's not a big deal for me. So we used to have like at 8:30 a breakfast, and then we had like lunch at like from 12 to 1, and then after that we had another snack around 4. And then we had dinner at 6:30. But I felt like during the whole day, I was just eating. I was just fucking eating the whole time. American Airlines offers you wine to glasses, the most you can get. Oh, I actually had like a glass of wine on the way to Porto. And somehow I got like some, I don't know, I fell asleep because it kind of zoned me out, the alcohol. When I woke up and I like hear some pain on the side, it was weird. Did you get the workout vlog with Echo? Man, no, man. We had no time at all. Also, Echo used to go like to the room very early. I had time, man. I used to wake up like very early. I barely slept while I was there. We went to a Barcade. It's like a bar with an arcade, so it was pretty cool. But not everyone. Not everyone. I tried to get like the best of the time while I was there. I will say, and I'm not even joking, guys, while I was there, I think I slept on the first night like 3 hours. On the second like 4, and on the third I think I slept around like 3. So I was, you know, like jet lag was a big issue for me. And on the plane, I couldn't sleep because of the AC on my face. So whenever I reached home, I slept for an entire day almost. How long was your stay there? I went there from like Tuesday. I went on travel on Wednesday. Then I reached Wednesday later on in the day. On Thursday and Friday, we had the day 1 and day 2 at Blizzard. And on the Saturday, I came home, I reached on Sunday, I slept the whole Sunday, and now I'm here. Try any American food while in the USA. I mean, like, there was like a lot of like different foods that, you know, Blizzard, they have like these big cafeteria and kitchen, and so they have their own chefs. So the chefs itself, they were cooking stuff for us, right? So there was like a huge buffet for us. Most of the foods that I had was like We had Mexican food, a lot of, I don't know if it's like a LA, California thing. Like a lot of Mexican food. We had waffles, s'mores. We also made s'mores. We had some activities between each other. That was fun. I had a burger at the hotel. That was good. I liked it a lot.
David S tipped €80.85. Welcome back, big dog. Steak on me.
Yo, David! Thank you so much, brother. Man, you know what? Probably with that money here in Portugal, I'll have the triple the size. I'm gonna go with the XXL steak. Thank you so much, buddy. Are you gay? Yes. Don't you look at this beautiful face? How handsome I am. Come on, man. Indez, why Necro never been good damage with summons? Power of Necro with summons? I mean, like back in the day, right? Whenever the game was starting, summons was really powerful. The problem with the summons is the AI, and that he also needs a Crusader. But I'll say, guys, it was... So, whenever we went to a bar, then it was like me, Misery, other two guys that you guys don't know, other creators that they came also. A Diablo 4 girl, and there was me and Ma. And me and Ma, we were not drinking anymore. Also, I was like I was getting super sleepy. So, if I drink alcohol, I had a shot and I almost fell asleep on the bar. So my cure for that is I just drink water. So I was drinking water. Then Molly wanted to buy like these drinks. So we went to a 7-Eleven walking around like midnight. And so what usually people do, they just take a cab, you know, just take a Uber. But we are Europeans, man. Europeans, we walk everywhere, okay? Like it doesn't matter if it's like 20 minutes away, we're gonna walk. So that 7-Eleven was like around like 10 minutes. It's not a lot. But man, everything in the States feels like so far away that it really felt like it was way further than it actually was. To a point that Ghost Signals, the community manager, actually came out of the bar and he was searching for us. You know, so we meet them halfway and he was getting worried. 7-Eleven taquitos. Oh, I was actually gonna try it, but then, you know, I was thinking, man, what if this is bad and I start like, because tomorrow I have to go back to Blizzard. What if I start shitting my pants, man? I don't want to be the, you don't want to be the guy in the classroom that shits your pants, you know, like you know that you're gonna be in the 9th grade and people will still mock you because you shit your pants in like the 1st grade, right? So I don't want to be that guy. So I avoided having like very suspicious foods that could get me in trouble. So we just end up like having some waters and some drinks, and then we went out. That's a real concern from 7-Eleven. Yeah, see, I mean, I tried my best. Nothing really happened. Also, I forgot while I was going to the US that I didn't took healthy travel insurance. So the first time I was in the States, I actually had to go to the health center because I was just feeling sick and I had to take some pills, and the whole thing was like $700. I was like, oh shit, which is crazy. It's absolutely crazy to me. But gladly I had travel insurance. So this time I didn't have travel insurance, so I was like better safe than sorry. It's not like water is gonna make me, you know, dizzy. But there was like one creator, actually two, that got like, oh, I have this story to tell you. Okay, but I'm not gonna say names, but I'm just gonna tell the story. But the next day after we end out, bro, they came to Blizzard campus and they just you know, they had to go to the bathroom, start throwing up, and they had to go back to the hotel. You know, so that's why, guys, you know, you want to be careful. I drank a bit, you know, but not to that point, especially like the mixing. 7-Eleven diarrhea hits different. Oh, I'm sure. I mean, I've been in India, okay? I've been in India, so if you can't compete with that, you know? Indez, are you a bodybuilder? No, I'm not. I'm a natty, man. I'm a natty. It's all natural, bro. You know what I'm saying? I was meeting the AI creators in person. It was fantastic. It was actually low-key really fun. So there was like some people that you expect that they were gonna be different, and there was other people that you expect that it's gonna be exactly the way they are, right? So most people were exactly the way, you know, I interacted with them, especially off stream. So for example, I already spoke with Echo like off stream, right? So I know how he is. I already spoke as well with Misery. But I will say like Misery, he actually was one of the guys that he surprised me for the good, right? He's really fun. He's really fun. He's a really fun dude. I hang out a lot with him. A lot with him. Let me just get these. Yo Silver, thank you so much for the follow, and also Metza. Yeah, I will also say like what other people. Oret was also fun. No, fun is not the okay. Oret is not fun. He's like he's a funny dude, but not like in a comedy way. You know, it's not like someone always doing jokes. That's more like Misery. It's more like he was like with his wife or fiance, and they were trying to do like these vlogs. So he was like a director, you know, and say, oh, what if we do this, or what if we do that? Oh, what if we all come together behind me and it's like the Avengers coming? So that part was really fun. I was not expecting that from Oret. I already saw like a few videos of him that he has like this vibe about making everything like a trying to make like a movie. So we had like the murder in West March, right? We had that there was a journalist, and I told him, man, I hope that you make more videos like that. Those are entertaining, and I cannot wait to see his vlog, man. Like he has so many pictures, he has so much footage that I know I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be on that footage. So whenever that video comes out, we're gonna watch here on live stream. Is Misery really 6'8"? He's really tall. I mean, like you can see it from here. Look at it. I don't know if he's like 6 tall. I'm 5'11". So, you know, like I think I'm like I'm slightly taller than Echo. It's like very slightly taller than Echo. And then there's okay, you have to remove the cap, right? But yeah, he's a big boy. He's big. The first time I saw him, I was like, well, you were not lying, though. You were not lying, dog. How much resin right now? I'm wait. Oh, I got like some things not working. I'm almost like 2,000 resins. Do you play Diablo both on PC and mobile? Okay, we played on the PC while testing, and I played on mobile while I was doing my dailies and things on the hotel. But to test things out, usually you just do them on the PC. It's easier. We shit on Blizz today, but shout out for them to make this happen. Oh, absolutely. They took like really good care of us. More, and by the way, there was other creators from other games like Raid Shadow Legends. I think a girl from COD, another girl from like Diablo 4, a guy that does like variety. So they invited them to come and check out like Blizzard and the new patch. So it's like a sponsorship opportunity, right? And they were saying they already been in other events, and they were saying that they took like really good care of us. And by the way, I want to give also a big shout out to like the community manager, like Ghost Signals and Casey and Bloodshed. Bro, those guys, and probably there's more people. I'm just saying like the ones that interacted more with us. They were all the time, man, all the time with us. They made sure like we were good. The Hog Rider is here too. Oh yes, someone, right? we saw that that video. That was fun. But I didn't play a lot like on the live service. I was always like trying the class itself or speaking with people. So it's really rare for us as a creator, you know, to be in the same room with other creators. Like these you know job, it is really fucking lonely, right? Like lonely in the sense that yeah, I'm interacting like with multiple people, but I'm not like physically interacting with many people, right? So whenever you have these opportunities, you can actually talk about like, we talk about like YouTube statistics, we talk about like, you know, things that we are trying out and they are working or not working. So you get like a new like energy to go home and try new things. I have a bunch of like new ideas that I just got from this trip. So just like try and say, how can I improve my content even further, you know? So there was like these two guys, like there was like 100,000 subs, like almost 200,000 subs. And I spoke with them like a bunch. So because like they are on the next level, you know? So I am at 10,000. The next level is like 100,000. So, but they were saying that they were saying to me that, bro, it took us like 3-4 years to reach to 10,000 subs, and you are like already at 12,000 in like 9 months. And he was like, don't take it for granted, man. Like that shit is impressive. And I was like, all right. But still, you know, like we are always looking ahead, you know. Are you going to upload the interview? Yes, I am, but because that interview, it is related to the new class and like balancing and a bunch of other things. Probably I will first. I still need to receive the footage. Oh, by the way, guys. By the way, okay. Talking about this. So he's talking about what is it? It's here. So. By the way, whenever I saw this, and they said, okay, Indez, you're gonna do an interview with Nan, like senior game director for Diablo Immortal. It is responsible for the new class and the combat and all these things. I was like, all right, we can do that. But I thought it was gonna be a super casual, like informal, like interview. And whenever I saw the set, guys, I'm not even joking. There was the mic guy. You know, like those guys that come to you, oh, let me set up the mic. And he was putting like his hand below me and all these things, you know, to put the mic. And then I sit. And then the makeup guy comes. He was like putting makeup on me. And I'm like, man, dude, I don't need that shit, bro. What are you talking about? You're calling me ugly, man? But yeah, it was mainly like for the reflections on the shadows. So I got a bit nervous, guys. I was a bit nervous. But then once it starts, you know, it's not like my first rodeo to do interviews, which is good. You know, I already did a bunch of interviews, but it took me it was very surprising. So even on that, Blizzard actually took the next level. There was a bunch of people there, and you can see like the set is super big. Let me see if I have here the, because I don't want to leak stuff. I don't think I was gonna show more here, but like, there's only more lights. That's it. There's the new Phantom cosmetic wings. Looks badass. Depends on the size, brother. Mine are not gonna look badass. Yours might look badass. But yeah, it's gonna have wings. This one's gonna have wings, which is good. Lumberjack, I actually replied to you on Twitch, and I said that between Necro Tempest or Barbarian, you're gonna be fine, man. Those are the 3 ones that you any one that you select, you're gonna be fine. I need to get like back into the loop of the game, and I'm having like a tough time. Do you guys think that 1,000 credits is enough to make a newbie reach to 5K? No, fuck no. Are you crazy, man? Like, the thing you have to realize, it reached to a point that there is like so much copies you will need. That's crazy. Did we talk about the new gem already? I mean, they are the gem already got. It was on the patch notes. It's here. Like pretty much the leaks just confirmed. I feel like this gem it is good for the. It is a pretty good gem, especially for whales. For the free-to-play, I'll probably will have to see. It didn't convince me a lot. What's the necro build you're using at the moment? Actually, I have to change. Thank you for letting me know. This is the old one. I need to change this. It's the one that is on my channel, the max CPS one. Synergy with Vitos? Yeah, of course, man. So it's a 5-star. The only reason, guys, that wait. The only reasons why Crimson and Mother's Lament do not work with Vitus is because Blizzard thinks that for the 2-star they will be extremely powerful. So it is a way to pretty much like, you know, balance it out in their eyes. For free to play, it will be like 10% at rank 4. I think it will be less than that. The only thing that kind of attracts me is like the blade plus, because like an extra dot is always an extra dot, right? And then you have like the critical hit chance, which is also very nice. But I don't think it will be a must. The problem that exists right now for free to play is this: the 2-stars are so good, are too good, guys. The 2-stars are insanely good, man. So if you cannot put your 5-stars at like rank 5, rank 6, I'll say like rank 6 or 7, man, a rank 10 5-star will be so much better. Because you will be able to reach to a 2-star or a 1-star to rank 10 easily. Easily, I mean it'll take you some time, obviously, but it's way easier than getting your 5-stars up. Might as well make them 5 stars. Yeah, they will not do that because of the resonance. And that's why I was saying, like, the main reason why these 5 stars is like super good for whales is because how many 5 stars do actually give like damage bonus? Not a lot of them, right? But it's been like, what, almost a week since I played Diablo Immortal. Like, actively playing for real. So it kind of feels strange. In a way, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't miss a lot the game because I was so distracted. And it actually made me respect a lot of people that they travel a lot. And I don't know how you guys do it, man. I think like Fexus is someone that also travels a lot. I know there's like a few here that you guys tend to travel a lot. I don't know how the fuck you guys can keep up. Because between like jet lag and like being busy all the time with work stuff and just like dealing with people all day, I'm dead, bro. They play on mobile? No, I know. I also have a tablet. You know, I was playing on the tablet, but I'm just like, it's tough, man. How do they actually have time? Probably it's like, oh, they get to the hotel and they have no one, or the, you know, and they are just like gaming. So probably also like the circumstances are different. Or maybe they go and they leave their pilots on. You know, their pilots do their own dailies, so they don't have to keep up. Dude, the only problem I have with the gems is that I think they need the power level to level up the creativity and stop power creeping 5 stars. They can't stop power creeping, you know, because otherwise they'll kill the game, right? They will always need to give a reason for the spenders to keep spending, you know. So power creep will always happen. In next year, the gems will be better than this year, and so on. Let's go here. Just like you said, whales will benefit the most out of the new. Yeah, absolutely. This is a whale gem. But I'm saying in this way, but I'm also saying, like, you as a free-to-play player or low resonance, you actually do not need this one if you want it, because this is just a damage gem, you know, with a bit of crit. It's really good. Don't get me wrong, but it's just a damage gem. All it does is damage and crit, you know, a bit of crit. But if you're gonna keep it at a very low rank, probably you get benefits out of other gems. You coming to Portugal on 19? Nice, man. Also, is there a necro version with the mobs or just casters? I don't know what you're talking about. At the Blizzard HQ, did you ask them what their take on the amount of pay to win inside the game, and if they have any plans to shorten the gap between whales or free-to-play players? Okay, that discussion was not taking place like in those specific words. But if you want my own opinion, I feel like it is fine to exist pay to win in a mobile game. It is a mobile game after all. Like, if it has pay to win, it has pay to win. Personally, I wish there was other types of monetizations. But the problem is, like, once you implement pay to win, there is no going back, you know? So what they are doing, and they've been doing, over the past, year that I'm seeing. They are improving the quality of life and the amount of like legendary crests that we as free-to-play players can get. However, this being said, there will never be a gap closer between free-to-play or pay-to-win. If anything, from any game that I ever played, any mobile game that I ever played, the gap over the years just keeps extending, and it doesn't get better. And that's just the way things are. There's only so much that free-to-play players will be able to compete, and also, I will say one thing. I will say that Diablo Immortal, regarding free-to-play, it is definitely, you can do pretty much everything on the game. You can even do PvP. You just cannot compete at a higher level, right? And I think that's fine. Every other game that I played, like, that the top ranks will always be for the pay-to-win players, and that's it. As long as you are able to enjoy the game as a free-to-play player and have fun with it, I think we cannot ask for more. I will definitely want them to put some catch-up mechanic systems. I will want them to make like resonance a bit better to gain. Absolutely. Even like secondaries. But I just don't see that coming. I'll be lying if I will tell you that I see that coming. I don't. Based on the record of this game and based on the record of any other mobile game that I played in the past, for this game to not be pay to win, it had to not be pay to win from the start. That's it. And I feel any illusion that you get that this game will ever be, that you will think that a free-to-play player will ever compete with a top whale, it's just nonsense. Will never happen. Like, and if you understand, like, how many years is the gap, we're talking about, like, more than 100 years, probably. So, like, I think it's like Rex or Fexus or something like that, like, their accounts are so ahead of mine. It's like they play literally a different game. It's just like literally a different game. When one day the Immortal shuts down, no more these well games. I mean, the game will only shut down first if stops making money. That's the first thing, right? That's the thing. If stops making money, they will shut down. It's not because of the free-to-play players. We actually add more, how do you say? Fuck, dude, I forgot the word in English. Despesa. An expense, right? Like we're more like every time that I'm logging in on the server and I'm playing on it, we are negative for them, right? We are positive in the sense that we create a community and we make like the servers become more populated and we add the number. We are also valuable for whales because we bring things to the market. There's value. There's absolutely value in having both communities. But if you're talking about like the revenue sense, absolutely, like this game will only go to zero if the whales stop, funding it. And that's why, like in some senses, I've been asking for Blizzard to bring like some interesting PvE as well, challenging content for whales. I'm not talking about the Gauntlet, I'm not talking even about Challenge Rifts, and I am talking about a new entire system that will be away from the combat rating, that will scale in a different way that we still don't have in this game. So whales that only like PvE, they still feel, interest in spending game on it. I feel like everyone spends so much time in the, discussing PvP which is important. And a lot of whales, they want to become stronger because of their clans, or because like they feel the responsibility of, you know, getting stronger to keep up like with the immortal status and all these things. But that can only take you so far. Like most people, probably once they reach like 5,000 or 6,000 resonance spenders, they probably stop, because it becomes like fucking insanely expensive. Yo Morty, what's up? D3 is still running? Yeah, of course. Like they will always run D3, you know, until one day. Hearts of Storm, you know, Heroes of Storm. Sorry, it's a game that they stopped, you know. But I don't think like this game will go away anytime soon. I think this game has more players than we think, and it makes more money than we think. Which is your favorite class to play in PvE? I pretty much any, to be honest. Like, I don't have like, they are all like fun to play in PvE, in their own ways. Call me crazy, pay to win talk is fucking boring in 2025. Everyone knows the deal at this point. Yeah, that's like the problem that comes like when regarding, you know, mobile games, especially mobile games, right? There will always be these dark clouds on top of it regarding it. And I don't know how you're gonna change the narrative, you know? There will always be that. It's like, as long as a game has pay to win, we'll always bring up like that discussion from time to time. I feel like it's just up to you as a player. If you don't support pay to win, like I don't, just don't fucking put money on the game. That's easy. However, this being said, it doesn't mean like you cannot have fun with the game and you know, enjoy and suck the money out of Blizzard by playing the game non-stop and draining the server capacity. You know, minus players. I feel like what I think it's nonsense is this. You download the game. You already know that it is a pay-to-win game. You spend money in the game. And you complain about paying pay-to-win or too much pay-to-win. I mean, like, this is all about perception, right? Maybe it is too much pay-to-win for you. And for another whale, it is like, you know, it is nothing. So it's all about like where you stand in your life and your financial, you know, situation and decisions. And it's like, obviously it is crazy whenever you see like people spend hundreds of thousands of dollars like in these games. Like, I can't relate, obviously, but in a way, I'm glad they exist, because then it means I can play for free, you know? I will be willing to support this game, absolutely, financially, if there was like Path of Exile, you know? I love the supporters pack for Path of Exile. I also love the game. I think like the way the game is, it's like a monetization, I think like is super cool. But since it's not, well, it is what it is. In EU and Latin America, they got a personal issue with the pay to win. I mean, they got because they are broke. Most people, you know, broke in the sense that they don't have enough money to compete with a whale pay to win, you know. The shit is just like too expensive. I mean, I understand, bro. Like, I feel you. I look at the fucking $50 burger and I'm like, man, fuck no. This is a pay-to-win burger right here. You know? This is a pay-to-win burger, man. Is this shit coming like with wings or what? Or what? If someone gives you $100K, do you go all in Diablo's orbs? Are you fucking crazy? Bro. I got better shit to do. Listen, I got my priorities straight, man. I will go all in. What will I get? I'll probably like, I don't even know what I'll get. I cannot think that far, but one thing is guaranteed, I will definitely not even put like $1 on the game. And a lot of people already ask me. A lot of people, more than you think, you know, on DMs, already ask me, hey, can I sponsor your account financially? Yo, I love your content. If you want, I can make your account a whale and all these things. But no, I don't want that. Or even trying to give me accounts, like 10K reso accounts. That's not how I want to play the game, and that's not why I want to play the game. My mission, if you can call a mission, it is to create content as a free-to-play, show you that you can still have fun, show you the limitations and capabilities that free-to-play there is, and that's it. Why don't you do a new account and paid by chat? Because I don't support pay to win. That's it. I don't wanna do that thing. I think it's fun. I love to do the gambling part with my well-earned crest, and that's where it ends. It's like every player has their own satisfaction coming from multiple places. Like, some people love to play these games because they love to spend money and they love to gamble, right? It's completely fine to me. It's just like not my thing. So is Necro free to play way to go? Yeah, like Necro is free to any class is free to play if you're talking about PvE. The only part that he gets a bit pay to win is like later on the game when it comes to PvP. The things I can tell you guys is like, if you want to be free to play, obviously you gotta need to be patient. A lot of people are not patient, so they buy, or they don't have enough time, or insert like the whatever it is, right? I understand. Where did you get the Grimness portal? What is that? I don't know what you're talking about. You're Necro because you're doing FK while you're traveling? Yeah, of course. The giant portal? Oh, you're talking about this portal? This here? Oh, this is like from Phantom Cosmetic. So, as a Blizzard partner, you receive like the Phantom Cosmetic whenever they come. Yo, Sylvester, what's up, man? How are you doing, brother? How much is this cosmetic? I mean, for me, it's free. For others, I think it's a bit expensive. If it was not free for me, absolutely no way I'll get it. I will say that I wouldn't mind get the Phantom Cosmetic if there was no pay to win on the game. the same way as I get on Path of Exile, like those packs, those supported packs for the cosmetics. I feel like there's nothing wrong with monetizing the game when it comes to cosmetics. Are you free to play? Yes. I spent a few dollars on this game, but I didn't do anything. It made me feel like I am I'm anybody than an average free-to-play grinder. I mean, that is true, Arca. I will say that in this game, there's only two ways to play this game. Or you are free-to-play, or you are full pay-to-win. Anything in the middle, I will say that it will suck, because there will always be like someone way stronger than you. But with this being said, if you're just spending some money because you enjoy the game and you're doing it for your own sake, it's completely fine. Just don't fool yourself that you're gonna be competitive just spending like a few $100s here and there. The feature has been accessed again until tomorrow. Oh, I already did Keons. Okay, I forgot about it. All right. Path of Exile is open debate. It's kind of pay to win. No, it's not pay to win. I mean, you're paying for convenience, right? You can still play the game without the tabs. The tabs will just make the game more convenient. There is no power gain out of that. Pay to win, it is only and just only whenever you're power boosting your character, which doesn't exist. Should I go with the Rhino? Shall we play with the Rhino? Yeah, I think we're gonna go with the Rhino. Yeah, this looks kind of cool. I think we're gonna go with this. Nothing? Alright. We gotta get the gems though. Is this like 100%? I think it is. Just play slow and keep playing. 1 year and 3 months to get 1.8k resonance. Yeah, it takes a while. Like, the good part that I can tell you is like resonance that doesn't like it's not many people put a lot of praise on the resonance, but it's actually not a big deal. You can do pretty much everything in this game, even like at 800 resonance like I was. From 800 resonance until now, I don't really feel a lot of difference. And I wish I did, though. I wish I could feel it a bit more. I guess I just need to wait like 2 more years to feel even stronger. To feel a difference. Alright. This build is kind of fun, though. It's mainly for farming, though. If it's good, not really, but it's fun to look. I can't wait, guys, to see the vlogs of the other creators, man. Because I am someone that I live always in the moment. So, I don't know if you guys are like me, but I rarely take pictures. I just I am there. I was like speaking with everyone, trying to, I don't know, it's just like fun, enjoying the moment, right? And in the meantime, I saw like all these people like, and I was just like looking around, man. I was like, man, fuck, this is dope. This is so dope. Did the Vanguard already came? No. Oh, it's gonna come like on the next update. Do you think we're gonna get a new sockets for Gem? No. I don't think so. What is like... Okay, who the fuck is pushing this idea for the new socket? Where is this coming from? Like, who is talking about this? Like, why is this becoming a thing now? I personally feel like it will be terrible for the game to have another slot. I want something else, man. Reddit? Huh. Some people thought that the new crafter helm thing was the new socket gem, but... Okay. I don't even know how you can... I mean, like, if you see a helmet... A helmet is a helmet, right? Like, it obviously is gonna replace your own helmet. Polly talked about in the past few months with new gear equals new sockets. Oh, okay, see. Yeah, like, I hope not. No, I actually, I think there's not gonna be, and I hope that in the future there's not gonna be as well. I don't think it's gonna be good for the game. The game needs something else that is not more of the same. You guys understand what I'm saying? Like, we don't need more gear ranks. We don't need more gear slots. We need something new. We need maybe a better charm system that is grindable. We need maybe a new item slot, but that is nothing to do with runes, has nothing to do with legendaries, gems. It's just like something exciting. More of the same shit. Like, by the way, low-key, I think that these double, like, these double gems, these double gear slots here is nonsense. It makes it... Like, why do you have two main hands and why do you have two off hands? You know? Like, I know that it has to do with the gear slots for the gems, blah, blah, blah. But, man, visually, it's so confusing. I would understand if, like, a barbarian, you know? You could have, like, two axes and, like, I don't know, in two swords, like it is on Diablo 4, but, like, two shields? Really? 2 shields? And the thing is, like, whenever you change stance, it doesn't mean anything. It's so confusing for new players. Because you think, okay, when I'm on this stance, it's gonna activate these ones. And whenever you are on these ones, you're gonna activate these ones. But no! It actually doesn't fucking matter. What is the stance you're on? So, I think, like, personally, that's nonsense. So I think definitely I agree that we need something new, something interesting to grind and to chase. Absolutely, I'm with you. But just make it something a bit more interesting. Don't make more of the same. Oh my god, finally! Lord is big. Jesus, finally, my last remnant with 42 animal power. Jesus Christ. Thank God. So what I do is like I keep up with the fortitude and willpower ones, but I always save the higher combat rating ones, just in case. So now, holy shit, look at this, how clean. Clean. Window, I know what you're saying. I'm not talking about the stance buffs that you get. What I'm saying that is confusing is that whenever this is active, I already had like a bunch of players, new players, that thought that whenever you are in this stance, the agility stance, you only activate this main hand and offhand. And then whenever you change, you activate these ones and you deactivate these ones. You know, that's what I'm saying. But in reality, it doesn't matter where you put the main hand or the offhand ones. So, for example, like Diablo Immortal, like Diablo 4, right? Works similar. Oh, dude. Oh my god, look at his chest, bro. No fortitude. Feels bad. Kind of feels bad though. I'm gonna keep it anyways for the combat rating. Level 880? What? Oh, it's because it's from the immortal stuff. Oh, okay. So, if there was like a new system coming into Diablo Immortal, which system would you guys like to be? Like, no more gear slots, okay? No, I don't want like one more gear slot. I'm not talking about this. I mean, it could be in hearings. Imagine, but again, do you want like just an extra green slots items? You know, like that's fucking boring, man. I literally want something. I feel like the curse properties is cool. I think the charm system, it is old, outdated, but it can be a really cool system. You have the upgrade gear and the Aquarium. It's fine. We need something extra. Elemental artifact, an artifact that could be cool. But something that will take you many months to achieve, you know? For example, the gear to rank 30 grind, I think we can all agree that is one of the best grinds on the game. It's, for many, it's tedious, for many it takes a lot of time, but if you're a true grinder, you probably enjoyed it at some point. It gave like that meaning of like keep and continuing to play the game, which now I don't have. So I hope that they give us something like that. Do something different with the ultimates. They do not feel powerful. 100% Snow. We spoke about that. I said, you know, what is the name of the game director, man? That so there is Ryan, and the guy that was with Ryan Quinn on the trailer. I forgot his name, man. Fuck, dude. I think it's Chris. No, something like that. That bald guy, Agent Bald guy. So I was speaking. No, not Rod Ferguson. No. Rod Ferguson is not bald. And he's not Asian. He's like really white guy. But anyways, he's one of like the directors of like Diablo Immortal, and he was saying like, you know, we are trying to work on multiple things, you know, and then the ultimates came into the discussion. And I was telling them, man, like the ultimates are literally just for the shield. You know, you are in trouble. When are you gonna use the ultimate to get the shield? Especially if you're a barb, right? If you're a barb, you're gonna use that for the shield, for the defensive, and that's it. You don't use it for the nothing else. The new helmet, which will be live a bit more, will just jump for the jump. I know how these new ancient gears they work, or they gonna work, like in detail actually. I just don't know if I can tell you or speak about it. I actually do not know if I can speak about it. Probably whenever the patch notes comes out, I think I'll be free to say. But it's gonna be deterministic, which means like whenever you're gonna craft the helmet or whenever it's gonna drop, there will always be the same substats, always. So 4 attributes and 4 substats all the time. So it's like it's the first piece in Diablo Immortal that it will actually have, you know, it's not going to be RNG, it's not going to be random, it's not going to craft for it. It's like whatever you craft or whatever it drops is what you get. I like that. If the new gear will, you get upset if the new gear will have to grind always? I mean, Diablo Immortal is all about the grind, right? It's about the chase for the items, which we don't have a lot in this game, to be honest. I wish we had more than what we have, actually. And I also feel like one thing I don't like in Diablo Immortal is like you get a piece of gear. And it's actually a pretty good gear. But then you will have to, you know, replace it in like in 2 weeks, maybe 3 maximum if it's like really good, because of combat rating or you know, or whatever. Mainly because of the combat rating. In some ways, I wish like the normal gear will be like the set items. You're excited when the real news drops, and I hear your takes of all after your Turtle Island experience. Yeah, I mean, I have some thoughts about like the druid and all these things. And then, you know, you guys see on the leaks and all these things, but you don't know what is exactly. So I see everyone like now they see the leaks of the druid and they see like the skills of the druid, and I'm like, huh? Yeah, okay. Which I feel like is another thing that I don't know, like, because one thing will be if no one knew about it, you know, there was no leaks, I didn't know, you guys didn't know, but now there are leaks and I know things that are on the leaks or that are not on the leaks, but either way I cannot confirm or deny, so it puts me as a creator in like a weird position for a few days. But it's fine. Is the new class sexy? I will say it's not, but it's cool. It's cool, but it's sexy is not the word I will describe it. New class is a worthy opponent for Barbarian? Yeah, I think so. I mean, I'm gonna try it either way, even if it wasn't. Know what I'm saying? I think they need to make a better Turtleic Pearl system. A little more obtainable for gem copies. Yeah, I agree with you. But I think they are actually doing the opposite route. They are removing more ways to do it. So, in the past, we used to receive more as a free-to-play players, and now we receive actually less. A bit less. Not a lot less. Just maybe like less 20%. Which it adds up after a few months. So, less events have Turtleic Pearls as well. Did you play the new class? Yeah. For like 2 days. It was really cool.
Yes. Your reputation precedes you, friend.
By talking about this, I just remind me that I had to get the Turtleic Pearl here. I think must be one person in the program partner leaking everything. No, it's not. Because the partner programs, they know as much as I do. I know who is leaking, or I know at least like 2 or 3 people that they do data mining. Because I already got reach out for at least 3 people asking me if I wanted to get the leak source, you know. But I'm not sure. So I asked Blizz directly, and they are gonna give me the confirmation. So what I said was like, hey, so there's this situation about the leaks that is going fucking wild, and once it's out, I'm gonna cover. So they don't have an issue with that, right? They do not have an issue with that. But what I told them was like, listen, there are some people that they say they have the leaks, and I chose to not, you know, publish by myself firsthand because I'm a Diablo partner. So I want to ask you guys, is fine for me to share leaks firsthand? Because, and then I told them the other side, it's like, man, I have this opportunity to be the first, and being the first when it comes to news, it is a leverage, right? It's a leverage. Like Kota is only making a name for himself because of the leaks. Without the leaks, maybe he was not gonna grow as much as he did right now. I also think there's only so much that leaks can take you, but yeah, you know, that's how it is. News is all about speed. It is about, you know, being the first. So I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the confirmation. Will there be the same amount of answers as the current classes? No, of course not. It's the same as the Tempest or the Blood Knight whenever they came out, right? There's only like so many answers, and then they keep adding more. I don't know exactly how many answers are, but definitely way less than Barbarian or something like that. Remember when Tempest came out? It was the same thing. Did the new class meet your expectations? Actually, it kind of surpassed because my expectations were kind of lower regarding the new class. So after playing it, so I was a bit skeptical, I'm gonna be honest. But then I started playing it, and I think like over the board, I spoke with many creators. We all had the same feeling. At least most of us, except Keys. Keys only plays Diablo. Keys only plays Demon Hunter, okay? Keys was like, I don't know. Not good enough for me to swap from Demon Hunter. But Kiss is an exception, okay? He only plays Demon Hunter. But most people that play multiple classes, they had the same feeling as me. The more you play, the more you actually enjoy it. Because even if it's easy to start, it's kind of hard to master it. So there is a learning curve. It's like it has a high low ceiling of skill, but it has like probably one of the highest ceilings from other classes because of like certain mechanics that I cannot share. Is the new class Phantom Market available for the new class? Yes, I think so. I think so. I don't know if others old Phantom Cosmetics will have. But this one will. Yo, Taz, thanks so much for coming by, man. What exactly is data mining? So, data mining, it is pretty much people that understand programming and go through the game files, in-game files, and they try to figure it out, like hidden things inside the in-game files that they were not supposed for you to see it, you know, unless you know what you're looking for. So everything or most of the things that gets leaked, it's inside these in-game files. But only people that know. And by the way, the problem with this data mining is that it says on the TOS that it is against the TOS to do it. So I don't do it myself, but these leaks are coming from that data mining. So that's where where the gray line comes, like someone comes to me, says, hey, I have this information from leaks that I data mine. Do you wanna put it on your channel? So Kota, it was like, fuck yeah, I got nothing to lose, right? But for me, I have to see if it's like against or not the TOS and the Diablo partnership. Yo Kai, what's up, man? Will blood flow be good at rank 5? I want to be able to get it higher. Is it the 2-star really good for PvP like a must-have? No. I don't think like the 2-star is a must-have by any means. He actually seems like slightly weak. The 5-star at rank 5, I'm also like, I need to see it, Kai, because I'm on the same position. I only have them at like rank 4, rank 5 maybe in the future. So at this low rank, probably is not gonna be a must pull. I don't think so. I think we're gonna have like better gems, but it's like one of those things that the gem needs to come, and I need to really play it to figure it out. But for now, my take is like yes for whales, probably no for free-to-plays or low spenders. Is there something related with the quest to get platinum? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't know how actually they're gonna fix like the platinum situation though. It's getting rough, man. It's getting rough to get like platinum. It's like, or you get like really lucky, or you fucked. You know? Like for me, I'm lucky that sometimes I do like I sell a lot of like these legendary gems and all these things. But if it was not for that, I'll be running out of plat though. Did they mention? No, actually, nobody mentioned regarding. I saw some things on the market, some new things on the market, but it was not related to that. Also have in mind that the testing build that I played might not have everything that it is coming. Will any new mechanics come into the new class? Yes. There's gonna be new mechanics. That's gonna be specific to this new class. Hoping for things to get cheaper on the marketplace. I think they will get cheaper. But I also think like people will make less plat. So it's like things that get cheaper, people make less plat. But it's kind of good like when things are cheaper on the action house, because then imagine if you're the spender and you want to buy platinum from the store. That platinum now has higher value than it did. So it's actually more beneficial for the game if the action house prices are slightly lower. Because people will just be more willing to buy platinum if they get more value out of it. Yo, Anton, what's up, man? So, it seems to me, guys, that we actually didn't miss a lot, man. But did you guys miss me? Because I miss my chat, man. You know what? Sometimes I was at night on the hotel room. And I was like, man, I wish I could just go live, man. And just chat with you guys. Like, for everything that was happening. But there was like very less time, man, and I slept so less. So next time I'll probably I have to get like a laptop, man. I don't have a laptop. So I even if I wanted to do a video or stream or anything like that, I couldn't. Did the trip exceed your expectations? Absolutely, man. It was really cool. The coolest things are the ones that they were like, when it comes to the game itself, I kind of knew what I was expected. I will say like the new class kind of surpassed a bit the expectations. But everything else, man, like the campus, man, like the Blizzard campus is wild, bro. It's massive. It's big. And I never been in a, you know, in a campus like that. I never saw like one of like these massive companies. Also never been in LA, which is good. But I would say like above everything was just like meeting people that I like in real life, like all the creators. Even like the Blizzard team, man. Like they were fantastic, man. Not only they pulled this thing together, but also while we were there, they did very well. They took really good care of us. But like everything, there's always like minor things that can get better for next time. Hopefully there will be a next time, right? But I spoke like so much like with the creators and the devs, and I was not expecting. If you're talking about like something that surpassed my expectations, was like the easy access that we had to speak with the developers. You know, like they were like literally around the room, and you just went there and chat with them, or they used to come next to you while you were gaming and ask you questions about like, you know, the new class, the new updates, you know, did you find any bug? By the way, your PvP build for Barb got me to Legend. Hey, I'm glad, man. It's a fun build for sure. Did you imagine you would visiting Blizzard HQ when you first started playing this game? Fuck no. Are you crazy? You're crazy? Hell no. I said that shit so many times, man, like while I was there. It's like it's like literally unreal that you're playing a mobile game that happens to be Diablo Immortal. But in any case, it's a mobile game, right? And you have the opportunity to go like to California and visiting the headquarters of a company that I've been playing since I was like a fucking little child. Diablo 1 and Warcraft 1 to 2 and 3. Like Frozen Throne. It's crazy. Did you get free back rubs from the devs? I wish. Unfortunately, no. There was no happy ending though. No happy ending. But yeah. Did you go to the gym with Echo? No, man. No, we did not have time, man. I wish we did have time for that. Echo used to go like to the room like very early as well. I think maybe he was like tired or he was doing his own things. I know like one of the nights he went to meet one friend of his. So unless I was in the campus, I actually didn't talk a lot with Echo, which I thought I would talk with him a bit more. I actually, you know what? I have to ask him. I have to ask him if he went to the gym, because if he tells me that he went to the gym and he didn't tell me anything, I'm gonna be pissed. But imagine, I'll tell you guys, I was super jet lagged because it was like 8 hours. If I went to the gym, I'll probably pass out while doing the push-up. I'll be trying to like do like the chest, you know? And I'll just pass out on it. You had a nice day? Yeah, we had a very nice days, for sure. Echo is definitely not as jet lag as you. Yeah, but also like I feel like for Echo is different. You know, Echo already been there. He already did. I mean, he probably already been in like multiple events like these, right? So I'm like the newbie one. So I'm excited to see everything and to. I was always at like the hotel bar, you know, speaking with the people. We went out, you know, so I was excited for everything like a little kid, right? But even if it was like my 5th time, probably I will still be the same. I always think like, you know what? I will rest later, you know? Misery bring any beers? Nobody brought a lot of fun. He brought a lot of fun to the table. We had a fun little group for sure. Where is the best place to farm runes? Is in the tower. But I will say, guys, that the flight itself, it's really rough. I mean, it's everything is fun and things, but I am still beaten up. Even after I slept for the whole day, I am still beaten up. Today in the morning, I was still like passing out before the stream. Like the reason why the video today went live like 2 hours after it's supposed to be is because I was just like on the bed chilling and then I pass out. And then I wake up and it's like, oh shit, it's like almost 2 p.m. So yeah, actually, if you see my face, I'm probably like slightly sleepy. Did you get hassled by the TSA because of your beard? No, not really. They only, you know, they wanted to see if I had like some anal beans or something, but besides that, we're good. I farmed towers for 3 hours, didn't get a single rune. Well, I don't know what to tell you, man. I picture Echo just feeling good and proud of you. A good time, so many things. Going with excitement. Yeah, man, like I kind of like, we had here a good picture. Like, look at this picture. Like, this is like me, Echo, and Misery. And then, like, look at I'm putting an X in the middle of the legs of Misery. I wanted to like, I don't know what I was trying to do, but you know, I got caught like in the weird position. But yeah, it's all fun, you know. Misery is tall. Yeah, Misery is really tall. I mean, I'm already like almost 7 feet, right? Misery is tall in the net. I am like 6'8". Echo is like 6'7", and Misery is just a giant, right? We're all beefy dudes. But guys, I promise whenever I have like the digital one, I will give you guys. But yeah, this is part of the people that were there, or most of them. I wish I had a better quality though. But you know that your boy, look at it, swagging in the middle. Waiting for Indez to stream with a druid cosplay. We'll see about that. Reese Des. I mean, I don't even try, man. It's just natural, David, at this point, you know? I'll say something, guys. If I can look good, anyone can look good. Because, bro, when I was a kid, bro, I was so damn ugly, man. Fuck me. Like, age is a blessing for me. To a point it won't be, but for now, thank God, bro. I actually did like a true 180. Wherever life was going, I 180 on that. But I still think I don't know if it is worth to actually have longer hair, man. But I have like this picture here. Like, I mean, guys, what do you guys think? Let's be honest. Oh fuck, dude. What do you guys think? Should I keep up with the? Should I keep up with this hairstyle or not? I don't know, man. It's getting hard, bro. Longer hair looks good. This guy, by the way, he was so fucking cool. So his name is Nan. He is a senior game designer. He worked in League of Legends in the Wild Rift, and he's part of like the balancing team, and also the new class for the Diablo Immortal. So he was a pretty cool guy. Very hyped though. Very hyped. But yeah, this was my swag, bro. I went like with the lumberjack swag. Alright, dudes. I think this was it for today. We streamed for 4 hours. I had a lot of fun. Maybe in the next days, I'll be able... Every days... I think like every 2 days, I'll be able to speak with more things. There's like NDA stuff. There's some embargo dates for a few things. But yeah, I am really excited to share with you some exclusive content that we have. Also, thank you so much for coming here on the stream. This was amazing. And I miss you guys. There's a lot of fun things that are coming in the next weeks. And as always, forget to like, subscribe, type cheese in the comments, and I see you guys tomorrow. Peace. When is the embargo lifting? There's multiple dates for multiple things. So, yeah. We'll see. Cheers, boys. Have a good one. See you tomorrow.